We are back with Mimi's bizarre adventure. Yes, we haven't uploaded the LP itself on YouTube. We probably should do that because some of it is edited. But Mimi's bizarre adventure continues. And last time, Mimi beat the living crap out of, I think his name is Clyde, the Russian dude. The shifty Russian that was doing deals with the Liyue dragon guy that shits literal Mona gold. That shifty dragon doing child. Close enough. What did I get? Clyde. Claude. What the fudge? So, since we're doing Mimi's... How is she dead? Tessa! How is she dead? For those of you that do not know, Tessa farms bosses. Because I cannot farm the bosses. So Tessa kills them for me. So I can stay spoiler free. While also being able to level up my characters. But somehow Raiden was dead. How is she dead? Immortal my ass. Where is my story team? I think it was here. Yes. And so what we will actually do in the story team, because this is Mimi's babysitters. Mimi is so proud. We should probably put Mimi in the middle. Yeah. Wait, where the hell's Farina? I will pop in Farina just so we can get heals.
Witness my magnificence!
Jesus Christ, she talks a lot. Cool. And since I'm doing that, because I was using Mimi for all of the DPS, I'll actually save it for the boss. But it sometimes ends up happening. I should. You know what? It'll be okay for now. It'll be fine for now. How do we continue that quest? I believe we open this. A flower blooms in a prison. Yes! That takes me back. Chapter 2, Act 1. We get on Inazuma on a boat. And they don't like us because they're racist. You know, Japan, right? And then we need to get a pass in order to get out of the first area where we landed. But in order to get a pass, we needed to do deals for... Well, not deals, but run errands for someone. And we didn't really want to do the errands for the next 2 years. So we ended up striking a deal with a girl that wanted us to deliver us somewhere. And her father was going to give us a pass or something. And as soon as we did that, we ran away. Wow, I think that was last time when I started exploring. And then after that, we ended up delivering her letter. We ended up running around the area and encountering a samurai who had lost his memory after his vision was taken as part of, I think it's called like the vision decree or whatever they call it. She's taking all the visions back from people that aren't doing their jobs properly. And so he lost his memory, and that led us to trying to help students of an old master who was suffering from something. We ran an errand. We found another one of his fellow, well, he wasn't his students, but he was his fellow student many years ago when they had a previous master who they trained under. And that led us to a lightning fox lady that lives really high on the mountain. So that led us to that. And then somehow from there, we ended up doing a prison break. Yes. With the fire lady that likes fireworks, by the way. So we did that. Yeah. So we did a prison break. So I think that's where we're at, which is this one. Return to Komore Tea House. And yes, we were using the tea house as a place to conduct meetings because we talked to the lady of the tea house and apparently they were given the permission to use that land to build as a tea house. So it's the only safe place to talk because it's the only place where they can control who comes in and out. After fulfilling her 3 wishes, you successfully win her trust, and now the next step is... I didn't even realize I was doing 3 wishes. What am I, a magical bear? The magical tanuki. Rub his balls and he'll grant you 3 wishes. What? Okay, we're here in Inazuma. Wait, why is she in the party? Oh, I'm still stuck on this party. My bad. I don't think we'll need it. Wait, she was the healer. That's why we didn't have Farina. Sorry, I had a Kuma moment.
I'll only demonstrate this once.
Alright, back to Mimi's Bizarre Adventure. And we gotta get our butts to the tea house. Oh yeah, and there was a sneaking part in the game where we had to like sneak and follow someone around. That was freaking sweet. I remember that now. And I remember exploring this area and it was so fun. I actually really like the aesthetic of this area. It is beautiful. Really nicely made and everything. I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. Visually, this is like my favorite area. I love it. And the cherry blossoms and the music, the mountains, like... Makes me wonder what the Chinese version of Genshin Impact shows INAZUMA as. It probably shows that as a slum. Because you can't portray Japan in a positive light. That would be illegal. But like the bonsai and the gardens and the tatami, like look at the level of detail. Come on. Beautiful. You could when INAZUMA released. Yeah.
I see. So Kujo-Sara stayed her hand. It would appear she still has some honor to her.
Right, yeah. So she's like the general or the lieutenant to Raiden. So her like right-hand woman. And we were doing a prison break where there were enhanced interrogating, according to the Americans, one of the suspects to the point of almost killing them. And we kind of wanted to break them out, and she sort of like stormed in and she knew we were there, but she kind of knew that the prisoner would probably die, so she let us take them. Which kind of goes to show that not everyone is bad. Yes, some of the underlings were really bad and torturing the poor guy, but the woman in charge was like, yeah, not so good. You know, you could take him because he'll die if you don't. But just don't tell anyone I did this, because I would probably get fired. Out of a cannon. At Liyue. Wait, do they even have cannons in INAZUMA? Because they're kind of using bows and arrows. They're kind of against technology. So is that part of Japan's history before the modernization? So at this point, it's still the samurai. Though there is a really big misconception, and I personally blame The Last Samurai. And the misconception is that the samurai at no point used firearms because they were dishonorable, which is historically inaccurate, considering the samurai did in fact grab firearms and started using them. So a little bit of Hollywood, you know, but it makes for a good story, but don't believe everything you see in movies.
I wonder if we should try establishing contact with her. Perhaps we could coax out some information.
You cannot fix her with your penis. I know what you're thinking, but no. Down, boy.
Unlikely. Don't forget, Kujo-Sara is also carrying out the Vision Hunt decree. She obeys the orders of the Raiden Shogun without question.
Thank you, Vision Hunt Decree. I thought it was something else, but yeah, Vision Hunt Decree, that's the one.
In her eyes, Master Masakatsu is of no threat to the decree. This is why she was so willing to allow his escape.
I thought she just didn't want to dig another hole for another dead prisoner. Because when they die, you kind of got to dig a hole. And that requires work. And paperwork.
If our true motives were ever divulged, she would act against us without a second thought.
Probably. Yeah.
True. Though if you ask me, Master Masakatsu's release is an unexpected blessing. We are now one step closer to victory. And we couldn't have done it without Yoimiya and the Traveler. You're turning out to be even more reliable than we expected.
Don't mention it.
Oh, by the way, now that Ra has seen Japan, does Genshin look different to you now, INAZUMA? Because you've been to the restaurants, and you've sat at the tables with the tatami mats where your feet are under the floor level. And you've had the tea, and you've had the barbecues, and you've had all of the things. You haven't seen the cherry blossom trees because you weren't there during that season. But, like, is the depiction of Japan in Inazuma close to Japan in reality? Because I'm very biased, because I love the place.
Indeed. Things may have turned out very differently this time without the help of the Traveler. But if we wish to mount any sizable resistance against the Vision Hunt decree, there is still much to be done.
Inazuma is a lot more old theme, but this place reminds me of the sushi place. Okay, Kyoto. You've been to Kyoto. I wasn't there with you, but you've been to Kyoto and you went to the traditional street. And you kind of did also go to the traditional area in Kanazawa as well as other places. So you've seen architecture that's like 200-300 years old. Comparing it to that, how's Inazuma looking? Obviously, Inazuma's like 500 years old. But, you know, it's leaning in the right direction. Ra burned barbecue. Ra committed fucking war crimes at the barbecue place.
It is time we make ready our next set of plans.
There's no need to rush, my lady.
Ra was very happy and people are mean. If you go to a Japanese barbecue and it's just white people, like foreigners, right? And you burn the meat, the restaurant staff will like come over and be like, would you like us to help you cook it? Because there are a lot of foreigners to come to Japan and they don't know how to cook. And they have no idea what they're doing. And the Japanese are very nice and very accommodating. And sometimes, you know, they burn the meat. They have no idea what they're doing. And so they're like, we can cook it for you. You know, like, we'll be nice. I always have it happen because I always put the pork and the fatty beef and the fat sizzles and the fat drips into the flames and then the flames just burst out and they're like, oh, let's get the ice. I'm like, no, give me a steak. And I put the steak on top. That's how you do it. And then you seal the steak in the flames. And then Ra leaves the steak on there for an extra 5 minutes.
Things seem to have taken a turn for the better, at least. Not only have we rescued Master Masakatsu, but our list of allies appears to be growing.
You know what an even bigger crime that Ra committed, more so than burning the meat? We went to a traditional sushi place that I mention all the time, where the grandfather is at the front, the grandson is at the front helping the grandfather, and the father is at the back just doing the rice, just making rice nonstop. So we went to that place where people literally come from Tokyo, travel 2-3 hours by bullet train to eat there and then go back. We went there to the traditional fucking old school sushi place. Ra doesn't eat fish. Ra did not taste the sushi. I was like, bro, please, just try it. It's not gonna hurt you. He's like, nope, no fish. It is alive. I'm like, it was like a horror movie. He burnt the meat and he wouldn't try the sashimi. And I'm just like, you're in the country of like raw fish and you're like no to the raw fish. And I'm just like, the fuck are you even doing here? Why come to Japan of all places if you say no to the raw fish and the barbecue? Go to some shitty place that burns the meat and doesn't have raw fish because the water is like toxic sludge. You know, like China.
Yes, which reminds me. The Tenryou Commission seems to be making preparations for a celebration. They call it a ceremony of sorts.
The ramen was very good. I can assure you that everything was very good. But at least, look, on the good side, you got to experience a lot of flavors and a lot of food at a lot of places. And so you could kind of gauge now the good shit. But I'm still dying on the inside about the meat and the raw fish. Okay, I'll leave a note and I'll leave it there. Let us continue. And we will be in Japan in less than 100 days. and I've already ordered all the computer parts. So we are building a new computer in Japan that's going to be better specs than the HSR Silverwolf PC that would have cost 9 grand. And it only cost like 4 grand. We're building it bigger, we're building it better, and we're building it cheaper. And then I'm just going to get some Silverwolf stickers and put it on.
And the number of samurai out enforcing the Vision Hunt decree seems to be waning. The days ahead may be more peaceful than usual.
But the reason why there's less samurais doing the Vision Hunt decree is because a lot of them are getting their visions taken away. So there's not fewer samurais, it's just like the number of trustworthy samurais has gone down.
A ceremony, you say? Why would such a task be left to the Tenryou Commission?
I don't know, but I'm sure it has nothing to do with us. Anyway, with the Tenryou Commission busy with preparations, we should have a little more breathing room than usual.
I love how there's a Vision Hunt degree where visions are being confiscated left, right, and center, and this motherfucker is just wearing it across his waist. Dressed in bright red. Looking like Ronald McDonald. In the middle of Japan. With blonde hair and green eyes. It's almost like he wants to be caught. Like he's not even trying to blend in.
You do present a good point. Being in a constant state of alert will only tire us further. Perhaps a period of rest is in order.
Wait, you aren't in a constant state of alert with paranoia? How do you live?
Toma, what would you suggest?
Hot tub. Sorry, hot spring. We're in Japan.
I'd say a celebratory feast is in order. Might I suggest an evening of hot pot together?
Gay. That's like the safe answer.
Funny enough, I learned a new hot pot game recently. I'm sure you'll find it quite amusing.
A hot pot game. A hot pot game. What kind of games can you play when you're eating hot pot?
A hot pot game? What's that? Well, as long as it has to do with eating.
Do you put paimon in the hot pot?
Simply put, every person prepares an ingredient to add to the hot pot. Once the meal begins, we add all the ingredients together.
What happens if 2 people bring the same ingredient and it overpowers the rest of the hot pot? Have you thought of that?
Then we take it in turns to close our eyes, pick an ingredient out of the pot, taste it, and guess whose ingredient it was.
Yep, I could see absolutely nothing wrong happening when you have a boiling pot of liquid, people closing their eyes and grabbing ingredients out of it. Nice work, Toma. You sound just like a European guy that has no idea what he's talking about.
Anyone who guesses correctly can go again, and whoever finishes the meal with the most points is declared the winner. Tradition even has it that the winner receives blessings from the god of hot pot.
Sorry, the what now?
Don't you think it sounds like fun? I've been wanting to give it a try. In fact, I've already got my ingredients prepared.
It kind of sounds like you just want to cheat and eat all the hot pot for yourself.
You really do want to play, huh? Well, sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. Time to gather some ingredients. But what should we choose?
I am going to get magic mushrooms. Everyone is going to be high as fuck. Let's be Team Daredevil.
Ooh, Hyman proposes we gather raging demon-level Joyun chilies, super salty ham, mist flower corollas.
Doesn't this defeat the purpose of the game if you say the ingredients you're going to gather?
This is already shaping up to be a hot pot to remember!
Unless you're playing 4D chess and you're not going to get those ingredients at all. Everyone enjoys a questionable and border... What? I couldn't even read
My
that!
stomach! It feels like Yoimiya's fireworks are going off inside me.
That was literally 2 seconds! Come on, man! Everyone enjoys a questionable and borderline hazardous round of hot pot.
Who would have guessed that Toma would be the winner? He ate practically all those weird ingredients without a second thought. Toma? You okay, buddy?
Salt-crusted herring, unripe lavender melon, flash-boiled dongo, oh, and whatever that thing was that nearly froze my tongue off.
You could have just lost the round and gave someone else a turn.
Hold up, my life is starting to flash before my eyes. Time I call it a night, everyone.
You've only got yourself to blame, Toma. All those strange things you ate were ingredients you added yourself.
But weren't you the one who added those little cakes, Ayaka? I think the traveler ended up eating one.
Oh my god, she put drugs in the cakes. Hey, Cherry, how's it going? You see that food on the table? You see the amount of fish to rice ratio? That was what we had. And it was freaking delicious. Imagine a table that size filled with several dozen pieces of sushi. That was lunch. And it was delicious.
Boiling cakes in hot pot? Ugh. Think of the texture.
I must apologize. To be perfectly honest, I thought the cakes would be a tasty addition.
Uh-oh. I'm definitely not okay. I need to lie down.
Imagine this. Toma, his epitaph, died to hot pot. You bring shame and dishonor to your entire bloodline. You got killed by a fucking hot pot. Get out of here. How am I? I am very good. How are you? After a while.
I feel like a new man.
What?
You know, Toma, all you had to do was guess wrong on purpose and it would have been someone else's turn. Talk about being competitive.
Look at the FC is just so done with Toma. He's like, I am fed up with this shit. Of course you had to blink when I was about to take a screenshot. Can you wait like 2 seconds? Just blink. Okay.
Guess I've been feeling unlucky recently and wanted the God of Hot Pot's blessing. Perhaps I did get a little carried away. Still, I couldn't be beaten at my own game first time around. I think my luck has already taken a turn for the better. I can sense it.
Oh, that's the one place we didn't go. It's this really good hot pot place in Hachon's hometown. I'll have to take you next time. They cut... I say hot pot and Hachon appears.
It's not hot pot. Don't show it to them. It's just...
What do you mean I can't show it to them?
brown.
It's brown. That's racist.
No.
Typical Japanese.
It's not typical Japanese.
Oh, it's not typical Japanese. So what is it?
It is radish
Radish
with beef
with beef.
with green onion
With green onion.
cooked with sake, mirin,
Cooked with sake, mirin, and what else?
dashi,
Dashi. What else?
bit of soy sauce,
Bit of soy sauce. Yep. What else?
another dashi.
Another dashi. Because the first one wasn't good enough.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
So without further ado, I hereby declare that the winner of today's Hot Pot Challenge is... me.
Oh, brother.
Ah, good effort, team. Another important job taken care of. Next on the agenda, some well-earned rest and relaxation.
Are you just trying to slip in that everyone should go to a co-ed hot spring?
Yes. If the Tenryou Commission truly is as busy with preparations as Toma claims, then some rest would be a welcome change of pace. And with the extra time, there are some other matters I wish to attend to.
Let's all take some much-needed time off. After a few days' rest, we'll reconvene at the Komori Tea House and discuss our next operation. Downtime is hard to come by these days, so be sure to make the most of it. I'll tidy things up here and start thinking about our ingredients for our next round.
There's gonna be a sequel?
Sure, why not? We should play again now that everyone knows the rules. I'll see you all later.
Bye, Toma. Seems we won't need to be visiting the Komori Tea House for a while. Why don't we go explore some other places?
This would have been the perfect stopping point last time. Oh my god, this is the perfect stopping point. This would have been the perfect stopping point for the story last time. My bad. Alright, I will leave a note because this is probably the perfect stopping point. So you can do like one video per act, and that would have like finished the act.
The books were more interesting in the past.
Okay, that's fine. Now I believe that would have been like 42 days before the next patch released. So we are gonna pretend like it's 42 days. Dun 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 dun.
The books were more interesting in the past.
Oh, the books were more... Oh, I love this Shiba. Oh my god, so cute. The only crime is that I cannot pat you. Woof. Can you understand me? Woof. Have you met someone who smells like me before? Woof. I love that you can sit on stuff like this in Genshin Impact. It's just freaking amazing. Look at the detail. Look at the tea. Look at the steam. That's love. Act 1 and Act 2 were released 2.0 together. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Okay, so we leave the tea house and do some random stuff. Okay then.
Where do we go from here? What's the plan?
Farm dailies.
Traveler, Paimon, hold on.
Oh, okay.
Huh? Ayaka?
What's the matter?
Something has come up, and I would like to request your assistance.
Of course it has. And of course you do.
But you ought not be nervous. This is not coming from the Yashiro Commission or the Kamisato clan. It is my own individual request.
Okay.
Individual request? You mean personal stuff?
You want me to dig a hole?
Correct. It concerns my mother. This may seem a little sudden, but in my view, you are the only person I can entrust this to.
So let me get this straight. We just met you not even 2 days ago, and we're already meeting your mother because you have no one else that you trust as much as us. Yeah, sure. Can you give me the details?
A few days ago, I was sorting through some old family belongings when I found a notebook that belonged to my mother. She wrote about all kinds of things, mostly of little consequence. But what drew my attention was a name. It is one that I have never heard before, so the fact that she mentions it so frequently, it makes it difficult for me to ignore.
Probably your mom's best buddy, right?
You've never really heard the name before? Not once? I'm going to put my money on your biological father or your mother's secret lover, which could also be your biological father.
Never. And although my mother and father passed away many years ago, both my brother and I are familiar with the vast majority of their acquaintances. So, I am very curious about this mysterious individual. I would very much like to meet them. According to the notebook, their name is Tsubaki. This seems to have been someone very important to my mother. Someone with a lot of personality, who liked to have fun.
Paimon thinks it sounds like a girl's name.
That's what I thought too.
So what do you want us to do?
There is no way that Genshin Impact would have the balls to have a mother have a person she liked to hang out with and have fun. Because we all know how China works, right? Wait, does China actually care if it's 2 girls? I know they care if it's 2 guys, but 2 girls, you know what I mean?
Do you need us to find her for you?
I'm willing to put my money on we find her, and she's still young. She's gonna be one of those fox women, isn't she?
No. Her address is given in the notebook. We can head straight there. I wanted you to assist me with the preparation of greeting gifts.
Oh, we.
Please keep everything I have told you in strict confidence. The proper course of action would be to involve my brother and visit her together, but he is terribly busy at present, and on a more selfish note, I don't wish to involve anybody else from Inazuma in this matter.
Hence why you came to me, an outlander.
Exactly. That, and you are also a kind, well-mannered person with a genuine concern for other people. Not to mention trustworthy. I would not feel comfortable with anyone else in this situation.
You can count on us. We've done greeting gifts before, so we should be able to help. In terms of payment, just treat us to some delicious food, and we'll be more than happy.
Wonderful. In fact, I was hoping to take this opportunity to show you both around. If you don't mind, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we don't mind. We don't mind at all. Do we?
Not in the slightest, as long as we're getting paid.
Thank you kindly. Shall we head off then? Ogura Textiles and Kimonos is our first stop.
Thank you kindly, PTSD intensifies.
Alright, sounds great.
The Whispers of the Crane and the White Rabbit. Woven Wishes. Where the heck is the textile? I think I have to manually do it. The hell is happening? Oh, huh? Sorry, am I stupid? The crane returns on the wind. Bring Shenhe. No. Go to the tea house the following day. Huh? Where's my quest? Wait, is this optional? So story is blocked by her side quest. Then shouldn't that be part of the story? But it regards it as a side quest. Okay, that would get a little bit confusing for people, but okay. So we're technically on Act 1. So we're in Chapter 2, Act 1. The Whispers of the Crane and the Rabbit. Grus Nivis Chapter 1. Oh god, it's turning into this thing, isn't it? Act 1. That implies Act 2 and 3. Oh my god. Of course they're doing this, aren't they? By the end of this, we're going to be married. Side quest. Anyways. Sure. Navigate. 88 meters. Works for me. Yeah. There's like character side quests in between acts. Ooh, a chest. This is why we do this during the LP. Because I would never do this
So glittery.
on my own.
Controlling urge to pounce.
By the way, having an Act 1 in a quest doesn't mean that there is an Act 2. Then why would you call it Act? Why couldn't you just call it the quest name? Because it sounds cool. China loves the image of stuff. By the way, we saw a license plate in Sydney, which is just 88. It would be the most expensive license plate because every Chinese person would want the license plate 88.
Ha! I'm here.
Water from hot springs has magical powers to heal your body and soul.
This must be...
Oh, a fox mask.
It's a festival promotion. Hey, speaking of, we haven't been anywhere fun since we arrived in Inazuma.
Did you want to go?
No, what made you think that? Festivals are a common occurrence here in Inazuma. We in the Yashiro Commission are very well acquainted with these sorts of customs. Each season brings its own festival, and each festival in turn brings a fresh challenge to the task of maintaining public order. So, while festivals are undoubtedly joyous and lively occasions, for us, they are also a cause for concern. Oh, my apologies. I should stop thinking about work. This is hardly relevant to the matter at hand. This store here is the place I wanted to visit.
I love how it went from afternoon to evening.
Oh, so you weren't checking out the promotion? Well, let's take a look inside then.
Welcome. I have all the latest styles. Please take a look. Oh, it's Miss Kamisato, with guests from overseas. Welcome to Ogura Textiles and Kimonos. Are you here to purchase fabric or for tailored garments?
So, part of Hachon's family, from like further up in the family tree generations ago, one family side of the family was in textiles, making kimonos and stuff, which was essentially, you know, really high-end stuff for wealthier families and whatnot. And the other side of the family had a crap ton of rice fields. Good old-fashioned marriages to maintain the assets. And then the newer governments are like, every time someone dies, we get a percentage of it as taxation. And so they like whittle down the estates generation to generation. Unless, of course, you have it through corporations, which is typically what wealthy families do now. And so it doesn't matter if someone dies because there is no death tax on a company because the company survives. Anyways, just little political stuff. Kimonos.
Oh, greetings to you too. I have a design here for a garment. Would you be so kind as to take a look?
Oh, a custom.
Oh, Ayaka came prepared.
Almost like she wanted to be here.
Let me see. This could be...
It could be...
Oh, it's a very fine design. Miss Kamisato, you'd like us to make a kimono following this design, yes?
Please, if you could.
I'm honored that you'd choose Ogura Textiles and Kimonos for your tailoring needs. However, there is one rather difficult problem.
Let me guess, you require materials.
Based on the design, this kind of kimono would require silk made from the silk flower. The majority of Inazuma's silk is imported from Liyue Harbor, but given the current climate...
Wait, you're telling me that the silk used by Japanese kimonos is imported from Liyue, which is basically China? I know China had a lot of silkworms back in the day, and the whole Silk Road, which went from China all the way up to where like Russia is all the way down to Europe, is called that because, you know, of the silk. But like, Japan has quite a bit of its own silk.
As you well know, Inazuma is currently under a strict lockdown.
What? How long has this lockdown been going on for?
In all honesty, the impact on the textiles industry has been quite significant. We're struggling to import high-grade fabrics. So much of our tailoring business has been put on hold indefinitely.
I absolutely love the implication that the high-grade fabric is from China. Even though internationally, China is regarded as having the lowest grade crafting material. And steel and everything. In the building industry, if you are grabbing shit from China, you know it's gonna fail. Even though it's graded high, they mix impurities to save money. So it like snaps. You buy nails from China, the head of the nail usually breaks when you're trying to get it in. Screws from China literally break in half. Screws. What the fuck? But I love the propaganda. China, high quality. Name one thing from China that's high quality.
But of course, where our customers are able to provide the fabric themselves, we can still be of service.
So you're saying we need to go and buy some silk first?
If even Ogura Textiles and Kimonos can't get a hold of high-grade fabric, where would we buy it from?
You could try the International Trade Association. They are a little better connected than we are. After all, the association brings together merchants from all over the world.
You know, this would be a perfect opportunity for a Spice and Wolf reference.
The only thing is their prices. They're not the cheapest. In times like these, though, we're lucky to even have an option of getting a hold of the things we want in the first place.
That's the flex, right? Even in lockdown, when prices are exorbitant, you can still afford the fine stuff.
Huh. So even just getting clothes made is an ordeal in Inazuma. Wait, the International Trade Association? That's Kurisu's thing, right? We haven't been to Rito in a while.
It looks like that will be our next stop.
Wait, So you mean locking off your country from the rest of the world only hurts the people within the country? Huh. Who could have thought?
Thank you ever so much. We will be back once we've acquired the fabric. Oh, in the meantime, I have one other very small request. Could you?
Oh, we're getting a custom kimono?
Why is she being so secretive all of a sudden?
She's here doing some shady deals.
Absolutely.
Much obliged.
My pleasure, Miss Kamisato.
Is she gonna pass on a message that she can't be seen giving to some other person?
Honestly, I'm just as excited as you to see the end product. We haven't made a silk kimono for the longest time now, and this is a beautiful design.
You know, I don't actually like silk. I hate the feeling of silk. I literally hate it. I cannot touch it without getting squeamish. I hate it. When I'm doing ties, I prefer to have gloves on. I don't like touching silk. I don't like the inside of blazers, which is silk. I absolutely hate the feeling of the material.
That's very kind of you, thank you. Goodbye for now. Traveler Paimon, let's try our luck at the International Trade Association.
What can we buy here?
I do hope you managed to get hold of your silk.
Ah, can't really buy anything here. Fair enough. Yeah, where we going? Wait, do I have to like... oh, no, it's here. Sorry, I'm blind. And I don't think she's around to talk to us. Oh, what can we buy here? What do you have? We're still in the midst of arranging our goods. Capacity is limited. So nothing is available. Dang it! Ooh, at the bathhouse. Experience the glamour of Natlan and feel your worries melt away. I'm sure you two will have much to talk about. As luck would have it, our major shareholder is here. The glamour of major shareholder? Indeed, while I was away, I was inspired to return to Inazuma and open a hot spring hotel. As I didn't possess the funds myself, I began to look around for investors. In the end, a clinical psychologist who had been living among the people of the springs, none other than the venerable Yume Mizuki herself, caught wind of my endeavors. Don't know who that is. She was very supportive of the idea, so she invested a large sum. While my neighbors in Inazuma may have taken to calling me boss, the real boss of here is Miss Yumezu. Oh wait, she's the one with like the pink eyes, isn't she? As most, I'm just a manager in charge of commercial operations. As for the key decisions on business development, those are all taken by her. Once she returned to Inazuma, she made some changes and improvements to the hot springs operations. Has been nothing short of miraculous. If you've been troubled by anxiety, you should have a word with Miss Yume Mizuki. I'm sure she'll be able to work wonders for you. Huh. I think she's in the standard banner. Where is it? Details. There she is. Yeah. It's that one. Huh, she's in the standard banner now. Huh. Even just exploring is sometimes interesting. Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh, you restaurant?
What the hell?
This isn't even worth mentioning.
Error. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
What the hell?
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
The hell? You're literally everywhere. So is there like dailies in Inazuma? Because I've only ever seen him in Mondstadt. Huh. I wouldn't mind doing them in Inazuma to like mix things up once in a while. Yes. How do I trigger them? I'm sick of it, like healing curls and shit. I've been killing them for so long, I'm probably gonna go to a prison. You can change your daily's location? You must teach me. How do I do it? Journey.
This is it. The International Trade Association.
Okay then, we need to talk to Kurisu, right? Huh, doesn't look like he's here. Let's look around.
Okay, the journal. Which one is that? Adventurer Handbook? Ooh. The page that shows your daily commissions. This one you mean? Oh, choose preferred region in which to do commissions. Holy crap! The commission region has been changed to random. These will take effect on the next thing. So I can't choose INAZUMA yet. But I don't want to use my encounter points, so I'll do these dailies a little bit later. Cool, thank you. So after I finish this area, I can do them in... Wait, so I can't do them in Liyue? You would think Liyue has a few. But then again, I wouldn't exactly enjoy Liyue. Because it's like all vertical and shit. I don't like it's like a maze.
That stretch feels good.
Kaiser! A cat called Kaiser. Oh my god. Meow. Gee, he follows Kurisu everywhere, doesn't he? Meow. Cute. Oh my god, water. Alright, we will find that guy. Where is he?
Whoop.
Must be somewhere. Check out the situation. What situation? I don't see no situation. Ooh, are we stuck in this view? I didn't realize I could do this. I like this. That way I can look around and see where everything is. Oh, so as long as I don't move, I'm in this. I never realized that. That is freaking sweet. You learn something new every day? Okay, so it's not used. To unlock INAZUMA, you need to talk to the respective region and complete a small quest. Ah, fair enough. Alright, let's see if I can figure out what the heck I'm supposed to do here. Ting Ting. Are you Ling Ling or Bing Bing? Do you need something? Guys? What the heck am I supposed to do? Oh, here we go.
Look, there he is.
Looks like we found him.
What am I gonna do?
Mr. Kurisu, are you alright?
Oh, you're Miss Ayaka from the Kamisato clan. How do you do?
Better than you, it appears.
And if it isn't the Traveler, I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, it's been a few months.
I take it you've been out of Rito? Thanks again for your help last time. The association is back in business, and it's all thanks to you.
Oh yeah, we helped you with...
That's great, but, why were you staring into space just now? Did something bad happen?
I remember they had the little taxation problem.
Well, you see... It's embarrassing to admit, but some of the association's goods have been stolen by vagrants.
Ah, so you weren't paying the taxes and now the goods suddenly went missing. Funny how that always happens.
Which goods were stolen?
All of them?
It was a batch of high-grade silk.
Of course it was.
We imported a big batch of silk from Liyue several years ago. It's been sitting in storage ever since.
Ah, waiting for the price to go up, which it did. And then you tried to sell it, and then someone caught wind of the stockpile and stole it.
Recently, we heard that clothing stores in the city have more or less sold all their silk stocks. So we figured now would be a good time to bring our batch out of storage, thinking it'd probably fetch a good price. But then...
Yeah. That's how inventory works.
The vagrants swiped the whole batch, then disappeared into the woods. I'd report it to the authorities, but...
Wait. So let me get this straight. They stole your entire stockpile, but the stockpile was enough that they were able to go into the woods. So they didn't use something like a horse or a cart. Wait, there's no horses in this game. Wait, how do you have the Knights of Favonius without horses? Anyways. So how do you... Wait, but we had a cart. How did the cart move? Did we have slaves?
Well, as you know, they don't think much of foreign merchants like us. The Kanjo Commission don't want to give us the time of day. Honestly, you can just tell that our suffering amuses them.
Guys, I'm still stuck on the whole horses. How the hell did the cart move if we don't have horses? What moved the cart? We were in a cart. I can't remember because I never had to actually think about it. See, now I'm going to think about it. What the hell's going on? So you mean to tell me these people just grabbed the silk while holding the silk ran into the woods? Do you know how heavy silk can get when it's rolled up? Like, you mean to tell me you couldn't catch them? Maybe the horses are invisible. What? We're having one of these moments, aren't we? Okay.
While I also take issue with aspects of the Kanjo Commission's operational methods, please remember, Mr. Kurisu, that while you are here in Inazuma, you should be careful with your words.
Wait, sorry, didn't he just say his shit was stolen and you're more upset about how he said rather than his shit being stolen? What did he actually say?
Well, as you know, they don't think much of foreign merchants like us. The Kanjo Commission don't want to give us the time of day. Honestly, you can just tell that our suffering amuses them.
So basically they got robbed. They tried to report it, but the local authorities didn't care. And her reply to this is...
While I also take issue with aspects of the Kanjo Commission's operational methods, please remember, Mr. Kurisu, that while you are here in Inazuma, you should be careful with your words.
Right, because if you tick them off, more shit might be stolen or your whole storage might get burnt down. Do you know what's funny? This is basically how China operates, not Japan. Because if you're doing business in China and you say anything bad about the local authorities, your electricity gets switched off. And then your factory gets set on fire. I love how they just projected this onto Inazuma. So they took all the bad parts of China and put it in Inazuma.
Oh, my apologies. I had to let off some steam.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, there doesn't seem to be much we can do ourselves to get our goods back. Perhaps I'm doomed to go bankrupt after all.
I am afraid I can't intervene in an official capacity, but I can still help you get your lost goods back.
You or we?
Of course, I would never... Wait, what?
Huh?
Seriously?
Yes, acting in my own capacity, mind you. Even then, there is no escaping the fact that my every action and word will be seen to reflect on the Yashiro Commission and the Kamisato clan. I do so not without reservation, so I hope that you will treat this matter as confidential.
Wait, but what is the issue with you assisting get stolen merchandise back? I can't see there being a reputational issue, unless it's seen as a favoritism issue. You're helping out the merchant guild rather than other clans. But then at the same time, it could be seen as convenience. You help them so you can get materials. That's really weird logic in my eyes.
That aside, as I'm sure you're aware, I'm afraid that I won't always be able to help you in such circumstances. Given your position and that of the International Trade Association, please try to exercise more caution in the future. You do not want to incur further unnecessary losses.
I love the implication. You guys are to blame because you let other people know that you had this stockpile of silk. You should have kept your heads down and not made any noise.
We will. We certainly will.
You know, this actually happens. There's silver mines in China, and foreigners invest a lot of money to get these mines operational. And what ends up happening when these mines actually find silver or gold, the government actually just comes in and says, thank you for the mine. And if you say anything, they'll just put you in jail.
But, are you sure this isn't gonna cause any issues for you? What if someone high up in the Kanjo Commission sees what you're doing and doesn't like it? You're a highly respected member of society. Surely putting your neck on the line for small-timers like me can't be worth the risk.
Very humorous. Let's not forget that I am the eldest daughter of the Kamisato clan. I would be very surprised indeed if anybody in the Kanjo Commission felt that I was accountable to them for my actions.
Whoa, that sent shivers down Paimon's spine. Does everyone from a powerful clan talk like that?
They do, until they encounter someone who doesn't care about the social hierarchy at all, nor the rule of law, nor the fear of repercussions. And then their tone changes very quickly.
Mr. Kurisu, I need to know the exact time and location of the theft, and anything that stood out about the perpetrator's appearance.
That's racist.
Thank you so much. Let's see, it was 2 hours ago now, over at the,
Explains whys and wherefores.
Everyone, please follow me to the scene of the crime. The investigation starts there.
Explains whys and wherefores of the serial theft cases. Serial meaning more than once. So you mean to tell me you were robbed multiple times, but you never upgraded security? Are you serious? See, we're doing a full-blown renovation at Hutchins' house, right? And the backyard essentially overlooks a national park and water and all this sort of stuff. Beautiful place. And because it's a construction site, like, you could kind of get into the house. You know what I mean? Like, you're renovating the shit out of it. The windows, walls, and everything, right? So you can get in and out. Anyways, so we typically put fences around, which is more of a safety thing. If someone goes onto the premises without fences and gets injured, they'll sue us for negligence. But because we've got the entire place fenced off, if someone goes onto the building site, they must have bypassed the fences, which means it's not our negligence, but they're trespassing. So it's more of a, you know, like covering your ass sort of thing. And we found a bong in the basement. And this happened the morning after I went onto the construction site at like 4 a.m. when it was raining to check whether or not the buckets we had were catching the water so it doesn't hit the new timber floor, because the roof was leaking. And we were still waiting for the materials to replace the roof, because you have to get approval from the government to change the roof, and it took more than a year to get, you know, the approval. And when I was there and I did that, clearly there was someone downstairs in the basement. They got spooked and they ran off. And so apparently bottles of beer from the fridge had been missing, because in our construction site, the fridge is stocked up with soda water, normal water, Gatorade, and beers. And so all the tradies basically just help themselves. You work on one of our sites, you help yourself. And occasionally we throw a barbecue as well and feed you lunch. So you're like, you are well looked after. You can come on the site whatever time you want, you can leave whatever time you want. Just do your work. That's it. That's the only thing. Just do your work, eat, drink, whatever the fuck. We don't care. And apparently beers were going missing, but it was such a small amount that no one really noticed for a while. But when that bong was discovered, you know, 2 + 2 is 4, clearly probably kids during the school holidays were trespassing on the site, because, you know, you sit in the backyard, you look at the stars, it's a big open space, and they were helping themselves to some beers. And they obviously got freaked out when I came on site at like 4 a.m. and they probably scurried off because I was probably making noise when I was filming and I slammed the gate and stuff, right? And so clearly we had people coming back and forth. So what I did for the next few days that were nice and clear when the kids might be there, you know, drinking. Has anyone here seen Scream? The ghost mask? Well, I've got that mask. And I've also got that knife. So I've been going on site with the Scream mask in the dead of night, just in case there's someone there. Because if they're high school kids and they're doing weed, they're going to be paranoid. And if I'm wearing the mask from Scream and I look like a serial killer, if they see me, they will never come back. Right? So it's like, modern problems require modern solutions. I'm not gonna, like, I could get a freaking German Shepherd and whatnot. We could adopt one. I already found a few that we could adopt for like $300. But like, we don't have to go to that extent. But we could increase security by like me doing some stupid shit. These guys are running a trade guild. Their literal job is the buying and selling of materials. They've been robbed multiple times. Serial theft cases. Serial being more than once, typically more than 3 or 4 times. Yet they haven't upgraded the security. What the hell, man? So you scare them by being Ghostface. If they are doing drugs, and they're trespassing, and they're paranoid out of their minds, and they're being stupid teenagers, you know, because if you're taking drugs and you're drinking, you're enhancing the effect of the drug. And one of the effects is mild paranoia. You enhance paranoia, and in the dead of night, you see a guy wearing the Scream mask. You're dealing with a bunch of teenagers that are out of their minds. They're going to get freaked out, and they're going to run, and they're never going to want to come back. They'll be traumatized. That's how I deal with it. And have fun in the process. Obviously, I never bumped into them. They haven't come back since. But, like, deep down, I kind of hope that they do at least once. Because it'd be fun. I will leave that. Okay, back to dealing with the serial break-ins.
All right, off we go!
What do you hope to find? What clues do you think you're going to find? Where's their storage house? On the other side here. Okay, instant transmission. We are here. The hell is that?
Whew.
I am not gonna Ooh, you got a fox with you. Interesting. How is she dead? How did she die? Tessa, how is she dead? Oh, she's not dead. Sorry, my bad. I know how to deal with this.
Look at you, Boozehound!
Let's get down to business.
Illusion shattered! Burn it down! Full throttle!
Finally, finally, no.
Fearless.
There we go. Well healed. Imagine you're just like a vagrant Ronin, and the literal god emperor of Thunder Shogun comes out of nowhere and one-shots you. Like, damn, what a day.
Here we are. This is where we were robbed.
Hey, look on the ground! What are those?
Huh? Footprints. Very deep ones at that. Leading towards the forest.
Wait,
Presumably the depth suggests that they were carrying something heavy.
Let's see where they lead.
wait, what the hell is this? Did someone message me? You can message in this game?
Lizard tail, pepper, star conch. What else do I need to create the most dreadfully disgusting cocktail?
Do they have a Skirk one? I have no idea what to... Whoops. I wanted to do this one. Kuma found out that Hoyo have built-in messages. But people that play these games don't talk to people, typically. Oh wait, they talk to strangers online, my bad. Okay, so back to it. These people got robbed here and they never noticed the fucking footprints leading to the forest? No matter where I go, these people follow me.
There is no escape! Fearless.
They didn't notice the footprints. And apparently they were carrying something heavy. Guys, the people that stole all their silk were apparently carrying something heavy. I wonder what they were carrying.
Rise with the sun!
Ooh, a chest.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
We are legit finding these as we go. I reckon we should actually do this. Because if I've done the dailies, well not dailies, but like farming and I've never done these, it's probably a sign that it's literally on top of a tree. Yep. Another one? Are you joking?
Let's get down to this.
Light blade! Fearless.
Shake it and stir.
Shine down!
Finally, the wrong test subject.
But a momentary distraction.
Yes. The god of thunder, the god of fire, the god of frost, and the god of frost. Let me try that again. The god of fire, the god of thunder, the god of frost, and the god of the trailblaze. Yes. We will need those handguards eventually. Hey, where'd the chest go? Oh wait, I got it. Sorry, my bad. I'm an idiot.
Try and stop me!
Hey, shit, I missed it. Oh god damn it, the natives again. How the hell does this work? The hell am I doing? Oh!
Got me that time. Diana special. Scratch that.
Oh, it's one of these puzzles. I forgot how to do it.
Burn it down! Fearless.
I think I touch it and then I move it or something. Anyway, let's try not to accidentally trigger the damn thing. Because there's clearly other relay stones. We'll worry about it in a second. Oh, there's more relay stones. And more... I actually don't know what these are used for. Because they're different to the normal... I think they're probably character leveling material. And then more of these. God, these freaking puzzles. And then there's another one here. You know what? I'm just... Okay, as long as I don't move, I can scan. It should technically be in like the middle or something. So from the beach, they came here. And the beach was like that.
Rev
Probably
the
follow
engines!
path. Yeah, from here. So if we follow the path... Huh? Alright, the footprints lead here. But they're not going into the forest. They're going this way. keep going this way. And they lead... Ah, it's these guys. If I accidentally attacked them before, I would have recovered the silk. But I didn't, because I was trying to follow the story. Alright, you bastards. Oh, hey, King David. Nice to see you again.
Stop, thief!
You think you can get your stuff back with this bunch? You must be dreaming.
Whoa, they have red eyes. What the heck's going on here?
Why, you better hope you have the courage of your convictions.
Why wouldn't I, old man? Answer me this. You're one of those Outlander merchants, right? You trade association types are worms, coming over to our land, leeching off our people. Who's gonna leap to your defense, huh? Tell me, who's gonna stick their neck out for the likes of you? Look at that, no response. You know I'm right. Face it, this is Inazuma. You've got no ties here. You're at the bottom of the pile. Can you really blame us for walking all over you?
This definitely sounds like the country that produced this game.
You are despicable.
Hey, I just had an idea. Since you came all this way, how about we do some business?
Business?
Pay up, and you can take your fabric back. Sound good? If you ask me, it beats walking out of here with black eyes and a broken nose.
You're just a big bully!
What choice do I have?
You do realize if you do that, they'll just steal your shit again and make you buy it back.
Wait. Mr. Kurisu, please do not pay any money to this man.
But...
I trust you remember our agreement? If you keep your lips firmly sealed, I too shall uphold my end of the deal.
Ooh, what are you gonna do?
Oh, yes, of course.
Then please stand well back where it is safe. Now, it is time for me to honor my word!
Let's get down to business.
Look at you, boozehound!
This could take a while.
There is no escape! Rise with the sun!
Shaken and stirred!
The fairy.
Another
Nani?
subject. That tingle?
Oh, you can rent her. Sorry, my bad. I didn't even realize she was there. Oh, she's like Ice Mona.
There's more.
Jab and cross.
That is so cool.
See no more.
Sakura swirl!
The fairy.
That is cool.
Well, that's resolved then!
Yeah, so Mona does the thing where she's like underground and she makes people wet when she comes up. She's doing the same thing with ice. That's cool. That was amazing.
No, please, It was nothing. I was simply doing my duty.
Miss Kamisato! Traveler! Are you hurt?
Don't worry, we're fine. The vagrants left in quite a hurry. It would seem they didn't have time to take anything with them. I believe your stolen goods should all be here.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Guys, I would just like to point out. They had carts. So they robbed them, like, probably where the ships were. Not even close to where the warehouse was. And they were found not even 200 meters away. Like, are you serious? Did no one even look? These guys don't even hire bodyguards or security or anything?
You'd best do a count.
6, 8, 10. Yep, it's all here.
Great! Now we can finally buy some silk!
I reckon we should get a little bit for free as compensation.
Buy silk? You mean you need some of the silk here?
Yes.
This was indeed our intent.
Don't get us wrong, though. That's not the reason we helped you out. Even if it were just a few carrots or cabbages, chances are we still would have helped you get them back. Paimon thinks we're pretty lucky. If we arrived any later, our chances of getting Silk and Inazuma would have been 0.
I honestly can't thank you all enough.
I love how there's just a blade sticking in the ground.
Please, say no more. You need silk? I'll pick out a piece for you right away.
Oh, no. You should let the lady pick.
Thank you, good sir. How much do I owe you?
Oh, it's free of charge. I could never ask you to pay after everything you've done for me.
It would be very bad business if you did.
No, that will never do. Things cost what they cost, and what they cost is what I shall pay.
Then he should say something along the lines of it's reimbursement for your services, because you did just fight them.
Merchants already have enough challenges to deal with, and as Paimon explained, my help was unconditional. Please, sell your wares to me at the price you would sell them to any other customer. There is nothing to feel distressed about, because nothing, I repeat, nothing happened here in these woods today, did it?
I like the cut of your jib.
Thank you. I don't think I could ever repay you. You have helped me greatly, and I will never forget it.
I like her. Thank you. I don't think... Oh, wait. Nope, just an uneventful stroll through the woods. I like her. I like her.
I'm afraid we must part ways. I must get these goods back to the association. If you ever need anything at all, just come to the International Trade Association and ask for Kurisu.
I understand what she's doing. She doesn't want to take the silk as payment because she would rather he owes her one. So that later, when she needs a favor, she can be like, hey, you remember that time I helped you? But if he gives her silk now for free, he's repaying the debt. She wants to keep the debt for a later day. It's clever. It is actually very calculated and clever. Because she would have paid for the silk anyway and she probably has money. But what is more valuable than money is someone owing you one. And instinctively and subconsciously, people do not like to owe people shit. It makes them uncomfortable. Because they keep a ledger in their mind and they hate owing people a favor.
Very well. And thank you for the silk, Mr. Kurisu.
One of these days, I'm going to come to you and ask you for a favor. I'm doing a Godfather impression in Russian. What the hell?
See you then. Bye. Safe journey home. Don't go getting robbed again.
Hire some security, you cheap bastard. Ayaka buys the fabric and Kurisu...
Traveler, thank you for stepping in to help out.
Can I read it, please? Ayaka buys the fabric and Kurisu thanks and bids you all goodbye. I like the way she dealt with this, but it's a shame that she's probably been power crept to hell. No worries, it's what I signed up for.
But how come those vagrants didn't seem to know who you were? They must move in completely different circles. Maybe they've never seen anyone from the Kamisato clan before.
Or maybe they just didn't give a shit.
Perhaps. Either way, I'm glad they didn't recognize me. The fewer people who know what happened today, the better.
Maybe you shouldn't wear your clan sigil on your chest. Just a thought. I mean, if you're gonna do something unsavory or illegal, try to blend in.
It's not every day an important person like you helps out someone like Kurisu. It really shows what a great person you are.
No, she helped herself. And she got the silk back. This was just a roadblock. And she got a favor out of it.
Oh, your praise is quite unwarranted. I merely did what anyone in my position would have done.
No. You calculated this very well. You got the silk that you needed. He owes you a favor, and you improved your reputation and ties with the trade guild, which is going to come in handy later when you need something imported that you can't get in Inazuma. Like a rocket launcher. Hey, I just want you to put this in between your silk. Remember, you owe me one.
I admit that it did feel strange for me to come to his aid. But this should have nothing to do with identity or social class. As far as I'm concerned, It was one individual helping another in need.
Yeah. You're a real philanthropist.
I guess that deep down, I don't see how a society can be considered just when people encounter such obstacles in their livelihoods. Sorry, I'm getting off topic.
No problemo.
Right. Let's head back to Ogura Textiles and Kimonos and give our hard-won silk to the shopkeeper.
Okay.
Really? They shouldn't treat their swords like this. This is a travesty. So, like, this was where the silk was. Kuma, you suck. Can the AI get to me?
Can't handle your drink.
That's the limit. Fair enough. So that's where it ends. And all these puzzles are here. I heard a sound.
Full throttle!
Wasn't that? I like the cut of her jib. I'm gonna collect that
Try and stop me!
thing while we're here. I'm not so worried about that, but I'm worried about that. Are you on top of a tree, or are you just chilling? Where are you? Huh?
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Where the hell are you? Must be overhead. Is
Full
it?
throttle!
Is it above us? I don't see it. Am I insane? Then it must be below. Anyways, I'll just mark it and we'll find it later. Okay, back to it.
Rev the engines!
Whew.
Alright, blackmail complete. Leave a little note and continue.
Hey there, we're back!
Welcome back! So, any luck at the International Trade Association? Did they have any silk in stock?
Yes, they did. Here.
And nothing happened.
Excellent news! So, apart from the silk, I think everything else I need I've got in store already. I just need to go and take stock of our materials. It won't take me a moment. I'll be right back.
Let me guess, it's been stolen.
They better all be there.
I do hope nothing else is missing.
I think
Traveler, on the subject of garments, I've been meaning to acquire a new outfit for you, too.
I knew it. That's what you were saying. You asked the store owner to size us up.
It's just, I wasn't sure how you'd feel about the idea of dressing in INAZUMA attire.
It's a kind thought, but I'm fine with my current outfit. No, give me a goddamn kimono. It would be so cool.
Oh, are you sure?
These clothes are special to me. If I'm too concerned about my appearance, I'll lose my edge in battle. Oh, you get me.
Is that so?
Indeed. Give me something functional.
Impressive. So travelers of your stature hold themselves to a dress code, as well as a code of conduct.
What's a code of conduct?
More like when you're away from home, you've gotta live by certain rules to survive, whether you like it or not. But Paimon would still love to check out some Inazuman outfits.
Do they have Paimon sizes here?
Just what is that supposed to mean? They make them in whatever size the customer asks for.
Except double XL. They just tell you to lose some weight.
Your interactions are so adorable to watch. I can certainly find someone to tailor a Paimon-size outfit if Paimon so wishes.
Ayaka, you're too kind. Wait, so Paimon gets an outfit, but we don't? That's some bullcrap.
Well, if you're sure, as you wish. Something else I've been wondering is, how do people in other nations dress?
They dress strangely, stylishly.
They sure do. Each nation has its own unique style. Traditional, fancy schmancy, casual, all very different, but each style is suited to its region.
Not always. The fashion that's popular now in Japan is what was popular in Australia about 25 years ago. Fashion just does loops. Bloody in the 2000s here in Australia, cargo pants, denim and all that stuff was in fashion. Now it's in fashion in Japan for the last 5 years, and it's probably going to be in fashion in about 10 years in Europe. It's just going to do a giant cycle. They sell it, and then they say it's no longer fashionable, so you buy the other crap, and then once it does a whole cycle, they start selling you the old stock from 30, 40 years ago by saying it's fashionable. It's a load of crap. Go for a timeless classic.
The study of clothing is a profound discipline, and I still have much to learn.
It is literally a waste of time. It's what people preoccupy themselves with when they have too much time on their hands and too much money. It is just like, who the hell gives a shit?
When clothing becomes part of the expression of one's personality, even an extension of one's body, that is quite a wonderful thing.
I'm sorry, but something that I learnt from Hutchin was I bumped into a colleague from work, and we were on the way to the gym. And we were on the way back from the gym. So we were like sweaty and everything. I'm like, damn, would have been nice to like bump into him in not gym clothing. And Hutchin was like, people aren't going to remember what you're wearing. I'm like, really? And she's like, what color shirt was he wearing? And I had not remembered the color of the shirt he was wearing. And she's like, see? You don't even remember the color, much less what he was wearing. Much less remembering it next time. I'm like, you've got a point.
So I am not against dressing up. Far from it.
They did an experiment too on a newscaster. The woman would get comments from other people at the television station if she wore the same outfit like twice. Whereas the guy wore the exact same suit, exact same shirt color, and exact same tie for an entire year. No one noticed. He was just wearing a blue suit, blue jacket, white business shirt with like a blue tie. The entire year. No one noticed. But the woman, if she wore the same outfit twice, people would notice. But you know who noticed? Other women. Not men. Other women. Same thing in weddings. You can't wear the same dress 2 weddings. Even if they're like 50 weddings apart. Someone in the group of 400 people will notice that you wore that dress 20 weddings ago. So what is the point of all these fancy, expensive dresses if you can wear it once? Oh, it's fashionable.
Paimon agrees. You couldn't have put it any better.
Thank you, Paimon.
Paimon, you're so adorable that you could wear anything and it would look lovely on you.
I can assure you a guy would prefer if you're not wearing anything at all.
Wow! Paimon just got a compliment.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've checked my inventory.
And speaking of designer brands, they also did that experiment. They created a fake store with fake brands. They went to Target. They bought like $10, $20 shoes, $10, $20 like boots, heels, all that shit. They got like fancy decor in this fake fashion store. They made it look expensive, whatnot, and they put the prices on like $200-$300 for a pair of shoes. They got all these fashion influencers and stuff to come in. On the opening day, the fashion influencers were looking at the $20 Kmart shoes and going, look at this material, look at this quality, look at this craftsmanship. Oh, it's so good. And they paid like $200-$300 for $20 Kmart shoes. And then basically at the end when they were leaving after they bought everything, the people were like, hey, by the way, these are Kmart shoes. It happened to every single fashion influencer. It just means they have no idea what they're talking about. They're just bullshitting. They look at the label, they look at the price tag, and they're like, ah, it's quality. Not necessarily.
Thank you. Is there anything else you're missing?
Fortunately not. I have all the materials I need. As for the size, would you like me to go by the dimensions given on the design?
Yes, please.
Understood. I'll get to work shortly. In total, that'll be this much.
Here you go. Is it possible to treat this as an urgent order?
Well, luckily, we don't have any other urgents at the moment, so I can begin work right away. It will still take me some time, though, so please come and collect it later. Until then, I'm sure you'll find somewhere nearby to pass the time.
Good idea! Let's check out the whole area. We don't want to leave any loose ends.
There will be no loose ends while you're in my company. I already decided where to go while we wait. For our next stop, I'd like to take you both for a meal.
It's a date. I'll leave a little comment. Fashion.
Food? Oh, Paimon likes this plan.
Perfect. I'm getting a little hungry myself.
Mm-hmm. I picked the venue especially for you. A humble local eatery called Kiminami Restaurant.
As long as it's tasty, humble family sounds good to me.
I thought that the relaxed atmosphere there would suit our day much better than the prohibitively formal one of a high-end restaurant. Shall we head off?
Yep. Paimon can't wait.
Go, 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 go. 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 Go. Wait, it's all the way on the other side of this place? I could have just, good enough.
Full throttle!
You just see Maeve dropping. It would be funny. That's the sun. Good night, man. Thanks for dropping by.
Ooh, it's one of those street-side places. Looks cute and cozy.
I absolutely love that in Japan, you can go to a street-side vendor and they can have 1 or 2 Michelin stars. That's how high the quality is. Ooh, rice balls.
Welcome!
Oh, Miss Kiminami, how do you do?
Wait a minute. So this place has a daily commission place and right next to it a restaurant. Oh god, it's Mondstadt all over again.
Ah, Miss Kamisato. Perfect timing. Your booking was for... well, right now.
Ooh.
I believe so. We'll be sticking to the order I placed in advance. As for the other matter we discussed, thank you for your help.
She's running errands while we're visiting the restaurants. I like her a lot. I like her a lot.
Excellent. No problem. And everything you asked for is ready and waiting.
I like how she operates. She's a smooth operator.
Traveler, tiny customer, please wait here for a moment while I prepare your food.
Go ahead and take a seat. There is something I need to take care of, but I'll be back momentarily.
Is it a fight? Do you need backup?
It's nothing of that sort.
Oh.
I just have a few minor things I need to attend to. I won't be long.
I like her. She runs errands while going out with people. I do the same. I like this girl. This girl is awesome. That was dodgy. She just did a runner.
picture left in a hurry. Whatever it is, it must be pretty urgent.
We're just cover. We're just camouflage. We're social camouflage. She's come here for a meal, wink, while she's doing a deal, wink, wink.
So you two are Miss Kamisato's friends? Well, we serve all the classics. Sure, there are fancier looking places out there, but the food here speaks for itself. Hope you enjoy it.
I will take tasty food over a fancy looking place any day.
Over the years we've been in business, we've gotten to know the Kamisato clan quite well. Miss Kamisato and her brother are both fond of our food. They're always sending staff down here to order something and take it back to them.
Oh my god, there's steaming pork buns in the background. Put it in my belly.
Her table booking surprised me. Not least because it was a group reservation. This is the first time I've ever heard of Miss Kamisato going out for dinner with friends.
The first time ever? Whoa. Guess that makes us pretty important people, huh?
Sure does. And I'm probably crossing the line here, but I'm just telling you what others have told me. Apparently, Miss Kamisato doesn't have a lot of friends.
I mean, you shouldn't judge someone by the number of friends they have. You should judge them by the quality of their friends.
How is that possible? She's so kind and polite to everyone. Paimon would have thought that would make her really popular.
It's difficult because most people would want to be your friends in order to get something from you, especially if you're from an affluent and influential family. So making genuine friends from the local people would be very tricky because everyone knows who you are.
That's what I used to think too. But it turns out the rules of social interaction are a bit more complicated than that. Nobody in the neighborhood has a bad word to say about her. They all say she's beautiful, elegant, graceful, not to mention that she belongs to one of the most illustrious clans in the land. In short, they see her as a model young lady. But that's just it. People look at her and they see a model of perfection, and they don't feel like that's something they can relate to. So the majority of kids from our ordinary families don't even try to talk to her.
Meanwhile, I just see a girl that likes food. And the occasional fight. She's basically a Slav.
So you see, on paper, she sounds like a girl everyone would want to get to know. But in practice, she finds it difficult to make friends.
Meanwhile, she's freaking awesome.
Huh. Paimon never would have guessed.
We don't speak all that much, but we do go quite a way back. I've always admired her for taking on so many responsibilities at such a young age. So it makes me really happy to see her here with friends today.
That's really nice.
Anyway, relax. Enjoy your meal. And please, talk to her as much as possible. I know she'll appreciate it. Consider it a favor for the whole neighborhood. Look after her for us.
Aww. That's actually really sweet. What really matters is how people talk behind your back, not how they talk to you to your face. Sorry, what?
Huh? That sounded like Ayaka.
What did you do?
I'm so sorry, Traveler.
Was that an explosion?
Could you join me over there for a minute? I need your help with something.
A true friend is someone that takes your call at 3 a.m., brings a shovel, and doesn't ask questions. I only have one of those friends. No, actually, I would say I have two now. Yeah, the first time I really needed a friend, I only had one. This time around, I have two. No, wait, technically 3. But one is living in Europe now. Ooh, I have one of those friends in Europe now. You head towards the Great Noise.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to drag you away all of a sudden. I, just had a cooking catastrophe.
What?
Oh, so that loud noise we heard came from the cooking pot.
Is that crystal meth?
As you can see, this house is right next to the restaurant. It's where the owner lives.
Why were you cooking?
Actually, this whole compound is the family's private property. I asked Miss Kiminami to prepare some ingredients and utensils for me so that I could cook a special dish here.
Why would you be cooking?
Right. If there's something you want to eat, you could just on the menu.
This isn't on the menu. This is very much off the menu. This is very much we could end up in jail if they knew we were cooking this.
Actually, I wanted to cook something as a gift for Tsubaki. My mother mentioned in her notebook that Tsubaki enjoys food from all over the world. So I thought, if I'm going to meet Tsubaki, perhaps a dish from overseas would make a fitting gift.
But then why did you have to do it in secret, here, out of sight? Like, you know what I mean?
A dish from overseas? So anything from outside Inazuma counts, right? If so, then we've got lots of options, don't we?
Actually, I'm a bit of a pro in the kitchen.
That's what I was thinking. You must have picked up a lot of knowledge about different cultures on your travels. Hopefully including regional cuisines.
You know what's funny? Hutchins learning how to cook Serbian food because she loves cooking with pots. And so she's cooking filled capsicum. She's learning how to make pita, which is bakery stuff. She's learning to make salads and soups and things like that. And I've learned to make a fair few meat dishes that are Japanese. I can make katsu, I can make burgers, you know, all the good meaty stuff. So we kind of work in that way. And people that haven't visited Japan yet, I can make very Japanese dishes. And sometimes I even get like sauces from Japan. Ra would know. We went to like the Butter place, Miso Butter. It's the one that has like the icon of the pig. And I got a bunch of sauces from there. And so I have the sauces now in Australia. I can get the cutlets. I can bread them. I can fry them. I can make all the sides and everything. And then I just put the miso sauce on top and bam! They get to taste something which is really good in Japan, in Australia.
Can I leave you to finish this task then? Just as a personal favor. Is that okay? I'll be indebted to you.
My time to shine.
Great. But what kind of overseas dish would make a suitable gift? It needs to survive a journey from the kitchen to the recipient's doorstep.
Oh, Paimon knows! There's one dish out there that was practically created for this purpose!
Oh god, Mondstadt.
Pizza!
What?
Pizza?
In 20 minutes or less?
It's an assortment of toppings and sauce spread over a bread base and cooked in the oven. And it's so good!
And initially it was made for peasants. And the reason why it became so popular was because a princess was throwing a party. And she went to the servant quarters downstairs. And she was looking for like meals to blow people's minds at a party. And she saw that the peasants were eating this thing. It was like bread, but it had tomato paste on it and like one other ingredient. I believe it was like tomatoes itself or olives or something. And she tried it. And the peasants were like, but milady, this is, you know, this is peasant food. This is not something like a princess like yourself should eat. And she's like, I want to eat it. And so they basically gave her a slice and she loved it. And she asked the servants in her quarters to basically make like 30, 40 of these pizzas for her party. And they were just gobsmacked. And so at this party, all these high society people were eating it and they loved it. And so the people embraced her as, you know, the people's princess because she loved the food that the people were eating. And that's how pizza became what it is today. Crazy, right? Before that, did you know that lobsters were considered peasant food? They would feed prisoners lobsters because they were considered like the worms of the sea. Today, lobsters are super expensive because it's a delicacy. Branding and marketing. 60 years ago, prisoners had lobsters. Now, rich people can barely afford lobsters. It's crazy shit. Paimon, we need to cook.
That does sound pretty good.
Ooh, mushroom pizza.
Is the pizza ready?
What? Already? Wait a minute, I know this voice. Wait, I already have a mushroom pizza? What? Restore 28%. Done.
Oh, it's ready.
Here it is.
It smells delicious. You're an excellent cook, traveler. I would love to be able to master dishes from all over the world.
This is gonna come in handy. No, wait, I needed to move in the center, and then I could put text on the left. And then I can use this cute expression so people can't get mad. I'm gonna call it Ayaka posting. It's like Sparkle posting, but with Ayaka.
Well, all you need to learn is a recipe. We can bring you some more recipes in the future if you like.
Pizza is actually a very surprisingly easy thing to make, because the cooking time is usually always the same, and as long as you don't overdo it on the ingredients, it should cook in time.
Great. I look forward to learning from your culinary expertise.
This voice sounds so familiar, but I can't quite put my finger on it.
How are you all doing?
That voice also sounds familiar. Damn it, Rukia!
Whoa, is this... Miss Kamisato, this must be the dish you were talking about.
Yeah, this feels like Rukia.
Yes, an overseas dish cooked by the traveler.
Why does this feel like Miyabi? This does feel like Miyabi. Wait a minute!
Yes, an overseas dish cooked by the traveler.
This is fucking Miyabi!
Great. I look forward to learning from your culinary expertise.
No wonder it sounds familiar. Chat, is this actually Miyabi?
Could I trouble you to package it for me?
Sure, no problem. Oh, it smells good. I bet it tastes amazing. Oh, now I really want to put something like this on our menu.
Oh, it's not Miyabi? Menu? What are you gonna do? Oh, we just serve traditional Japanese food, plus pizza. I mean, Hachan would love it. No, Hachan is more of a pasta girl.
Want us to teach you how to make it?
Oh, could you?
Sure.
The most satisfying meals are the ones you share with other people. So Paimon thinks that our friends in Mondstadt wouldn't mind us sharing this dish with Inazuma.
Really? That's great. I've always wanted to learn how to cook some international dishes.
Food is the most diplomatic thing in the world. You can't hate people that love your food. You just cannot. You want to get people to get along? Put them together at the dinner table and share food. Do you want to know who her VA is? I won't know the name of the VA, but you can tell me one of the other characters she VAs. But thank you for asking.
If you can write down a recipe for me, I'll add it to our menu and put a promotion where everyone will see it.
That cat is a spy. That cat is always in frame whenever we're doing a story cutscene. That cat is working for the Chinese.
Since we've become a closed nation, people haven't had the chance to try anything new. Traveler, you're the best!
It's Mimi from ReZero? Oh my god! Best girl!
I'll go pack up this dish for Miss Kamisato. Please, make your way back to the restaurant whenever you're ready. The food will be waiting for you.
You could have sold that recipe for a high price, but you selflessly gave it away for free. You're a wonderful person.
Oh, shucks.
I mean it. I admire you a lot, and I'm so proud to be friends with someone of such fine character.
But you know what's crazy? Mimi's voice in ReZero is completely different from this voice, so the range of the voice actress is crazy.
Well, you should probably write down the recipe now, no?
Yeah, let's make sure we include all the details and then give it to Miss Kiminami. So, pizza. Start with the basic ingredients.
See Ganderama plus lavender melon. What?
Seriously? Oh, okay. Well, you're the chef.
Oh my god, I was doing that as a joke. Jesus, this is gonna be a freaking catastrophe.
Right. Now to add the next couple of ingredients.
Nuka weed plus fluorescent fungus. Oh my god.
Xiangling sure left a deep impression on you, huh?
Oh, the little panda girl that cooks.
Oh? Who's Youngling?
The Japanese girl is jealous. Hey, who is she?
A friend of ours who's a really talented chef. Though she has some strange tastes. Still, she's one of Paimon's favorites. Now for the cooking instructions. Place onto oven rack at high heat and cooked until golden brown.
No. You don't want it too high because you'll burn. You want it just right.
Alright, it's done! Long may our reputations and our recipes precede us wherever we go in Inazuma.
Who the hell put, like... sea, ganodrama, and lavender melon with naku weed and fluorescent fungus. We're about to poison the whole of Inazuma.
I have no doubt that they will. This dish is exquisite.
Everyone in Inazuma is going to be sick at the same time. And it's going to be our fault.
Cool! Then let's get this recipe to Miss Kiminami pronto!
Oh god. We need to cook. I cannot believe that she was like cooking here while we were having lunch. You gotta be joking. You are indeed a very strange girl.
Hey! Have you written out the recipe?
Here it is.
Thank you!
Oh, look at the eggs on the right. Hutchin makes those for us here all the time. She is the best.
Wowie! This is so exciting. I want to make it right away.
Don't you need a wood-fire pizza oven for that? I mean, we can build one.
Traveler, Paimon, please accept my sincerest apologies for delaying your meal.
Oh my god, my stomach just... Oh my god. Stop, please. Oh, for the love of God, why do you do this to... Oh god. Oh, sweet Jesus. Why? Why was this necessary? I'm hungry again.
No problem! Food always tastes better when you've worked up an appetite.
Alright, let's dig in before it gets cold. Well, what do you think? Is Inazuman cuisine to your liking?
Yes, very much so.
It's amazing! Paimon loved this one! Oh, and especially that one over there!
Good. I'm relieved.
See, that cat is listening to us. See that cat? That cat is always in frame. That cat is a spy. That cat is spying on us. I'm telling you now, that cat is a shapeshifter.
When I was attempting to cook earlier on, did you chat with the owner at all?
Assume she already knows the answer to the question and don't lie to her. It could be a trust test.
And did she, say anything about me?
Only nice things.
She did, but don't worry. She's just happy for you is all.
She's happy for me? Oh, then she must have told you. Did she, what does it matter? I know just as well as anybody else that I've got no friends.
Aww. She needs a head pat.
Hey, it's not you. Most people just haven't had the chance to talk to you one-on-one before.
Thank you for your comforting words, Paimon. It's all true, though. I just don't have very many friends. Most of the time I'm either accompanied by family or staff, so everyone must have found it quite a surprise to see me taking you out for a meal.
You've got a friend in me. Oh my god, that song.
Exactly! You've got at least 2 friends right here.
Aww.
Aww.
Thank you. That makes me so happy.
Damn it. This is too sweet. This should be illegal.
Excuse me. I'm forgetting myself.
Hey now, expressing your feelings is the right thing to do. Keeping them locked away inside isn't gonna do you any good now, is it?
I agree. So, I just want to say how happy I feel that you both see me as a true friend.
Aww.
Of course we do. That's always been our style. If someone's nice to us, we're nice to them too. Friendship can go a long way. Take your mom, for example. She wrote about Tsubaki in her notebook, and now it's made you want to find them too.
Yes. I think friendship is an extremely precious thing, and ours is one that I will always treasure.
While we're on the topic though, who is this Tsubaki person anyway?
Well, I think I have an idea, but it's just speculative at this point.
It can't be Raiden. No way.
I think that Tsubaki might be a fox envoy.
Ha! I knew it! A fox lady!
A fox envoy?
Yeah, they're basically foxes that shapeshift as humans.
Yes, that's what I think. Even I, my mother's own daughter, had never even heard of this friend before. It just seems so mysterious. So I think it must be someone with transcendent abilities who doesn't show themselves very often. And fox envoys are nothing new. Stories have been told about them in Inazuma since ancient times.
Well, it depends whether the one in Genshin Impact is according to Inazuma Japanese law, or whether it's the one according to Chinese law, because they differ. In Japanese law, they essentially typically take the form of adolescent girls, and they typically mate with males in order to produce hybrid offsprings. And they will stick around unless the male finds out, and then they disappear. Whereas the ones in China will typically have their own villages and towns, and they will treat people nicely if you treat them nicely, and if you don't treat them nicely, they will not treat you nicely. Whereas the ones in Korea will quite literally try to eat your liver. So, like, beware the Korean ones.
You must have met Kuji Yae before. Well, she's a fox envoy.
Oh, Fox Mommy, yes.
That got me thinking. Maybe there are fox envoys out there in Inazuma that people just don't know about. And maybe Tsubaki is one of them.
Whoa! So Inazuma also has supernatural beings?
Says Paimon, the floating little girl that literally has the cosmos in her eyes and cape.
When you say also...
Well, before Inazuma, we spent some time in Liyue. They have lots of supernatural beings there, like the Adepti.
And the dragon that shits gold.
All kinds of them too. Up in the sky, down below the ground, in the water.
Really? I've come across such things being asserted in books, but to hear someone talk about it from first-hand experience is extremely surprising. So Liyue lives up to its reputation. Its culture has a long history and gives rise to the most beautiful legends. Quite captivating.
You should come visit Liyue with us sometime. The best part is, they have loads and loads of delicious delicacies.
They also eat dogs, so no.
Really? I would love that. Speaking of delicacies, Traveler, Paimon, have you eaten your fill?
Oh, Paimon has.
Excellent. Then let's collect the kimono. Then we can pay a visit to my mother's mysterious and transcendent friend.
This cat is a spy. I'm onto you, kitty.
Rev the engines!
We could probably instant transmission, but we would sometimes miss out on things that are hidden along the way.
Full throttle!
Your garment is ready, Miss Kamisato. I've folded and packaged it for you. Oh, and the other item we discussed? That's ready too.
Thank you very much.
No, thank you. It is a beautiful piece of clothing, and it was a pleasure to work on. See you again next time.
Who is watching us?
Traveler, I have a gift for you.
Whoa, looks super fancy. Is that for wearing in your hair?
It's a hairpin in the style of a white heron. As well as a hair accessory, you can also use it as an ornament. I couldn't ask for your help and offer nothing at all in return. So this is my gift to you.
It's a beautiful gift. Thank you very much.
I'm glad you like it.
Speaking of white herons, that's what your title means, doesn't it? Shirasagi Himegimi. So this gift is like a little piece of yourself. It's just as elegant and beautiful as you are.
Oh, Paimon! Whoa! That was smooth.
You flatter me, Paimon. If this gift reminds you of me, that is all I could ask for.
Damn, Paimon. It's actually scary how smooth you can be sometimes.
It definitely will. Alright, well, now we've got what we came for. We can set off.
Paimon is a smooth operator.
Time to go meet Tsubaki.
I love how the light just keeps turning on and off. Aw, the beautiful sunset. White harem. I wonder if we can actually wear that. We probably can, but we never actually play the MC as a character. Can we actually put that on? Where's the MC? Wrong one. Dressing room? Where's the hairpin? I don't think we can do hairpin. Sad panda. Oh, I forgot that we can do these. Ah, weapons have appearances too. But we can't do the hairpin, can we? That kind of sucks. I would have liked to be able to do the hairpin. Oh well. Can we take a quick little break so I can get a little bit of water? Because we have, well, I unfortunately have, been talking a lot and I need some water because my throat is getting dry. So let's take a quick 2-minute break and be right back. That way you can grab a drink, grab a snack if you need, and we'll be right back. Quick 2-minute break.
That stretch feels good. I wasn't waiting for you. I just happened to be resting.
Welcome to Netsuke no Gen Crafts. You can make things other than sculptures as well.
Lizard tail, pepper, star conch. What else do I need to create the most dreadfully disgusting cocktail? I wasn't waiting for you. I just happened to be resting.
Alright, let us continue.
Welcome to Netsuke no Gen Crafts. You can make things other than sculptures as well.
We could have instant transmission probably a bit closer. We can do it here. Head over to the designated area. Well, considering this is the gate...
Let's go, let's go!
Wait, you didn't necessarily have to. It's actually not here, it's here. So we could have gone the other way. But this is like the main residence. Wait, this is legit the main residence. So, this is probably the main residence of the frickin' Shogun. And she is here at the side residence. Really?
Let's go, let's go!
Then she must be related to the Shogun. What a headache. Hi, is there anything you want? This is not voiced. About Kamaji. Are you talking about Master Kamaji? What do you want from him? Show the letter. Wait, am I going the wrong way? What? You said this letter is from Miss Hiragi Chisato. If this letter is really from the Hiragi Chisato, I think you should talk to Master Kamaji directly. He's been taking walks near the bridge recently. Wait, am I doing the right quest? This is the letter. I don't want to do the letter. The whispers of the grain and rabbit, a lasting promise. Head over to the designated area. I am technically going to the designated area, but like... it has nothing to do with a letter. This must be the quest that we did in order to get to this island. And it's proximity triggering.
Lizard tail.
While we're trying to do another quest.
Star conch. What else do I need to create the most dreadful
This is the barracks.
cocktail?
This is the barracks. This is legit the barracks. Oh my god, do not... No, never drop it. Ayah! You never drop it. You literally hold your front hand and with your back hand do this. You push it. You don't go... Like, no, you don't want to give away the fact that you're about to stab him. And look how you're lifting your front leg. You're off balance at the moment of striking. What happens if I parry you and you're off balance? I can knock you over. I gotta talk with the Shogun. This is some bullshit. You are a very bad warlord. Very bad warlord. This is how your underlings fight. This is a travesty. Very bad warlord. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. And I do not know how to get there, so I'm just gonna climb the walls. They're taking walks, but I'm just like, I don't know how to get there. I just climbed the wall. Where is he taking walks? Is he like literally down there? 76 meters lower. 76 meters, like at the bottom of this cliff? What do you want me to do? Oh, here. In my defense, I saw this and I thought it was going to be this building. I think most people would have made that mistake. Wait, we never delivered the letter? We never delivered the letter. Wait. Hang on. How the heck are we doing the main story but we never delivered the letter? I'm so confused.
So, a transcendent being lives here?
Uh-huh.
Ugh. If someone lives here, then why is it so chilly?
They are literally living outside, underneath the Shogun's palace. Like, What the hell, man?
I'm asking myself the same question.
Because no one would look for them here. Who would think to look under the Shogun's palace? No one! It's like the most heavily fortified, most secure place in the entire country. No one would think to go under the Shogun's palace.
How strange. I'm quite sure that this is the location my mother wrote about, but surely...
Maybe it's in the fortress, which would be bad. Maybe Tsubaki really is a Fox Envoy.
I'm starting to have second thoughts.
Are you sure? Because I thought it was upstairs. Maybe it is upstairs. In the barracks. But the barracks could have been an older residence that was converted into a barracks later. Oh, hello. Welcome. You're back. Wait, you were here before? Sorry, I didn't see your previous message. My bad. Wait, I don't think you had a previous message, unless I'm crazy. Maybe I am. Probably am.
But since we're here, I still think we should go inside and explore in full.
Yeah, makes sense. Who knows? Maybe there's a surprise waiting in there for us.
Ah, you were lurking. Fair enough.
So, what does the notebook say exactly?
Let me think. A crane brings one fresh flower in its beak to decorate my hair, while a white rabbit sews a hemline from 4 rays of moonlight. Dressed appropriately, I face eastward and call out Tsubaki's name 7 times. In the blink of an eye, I'm standing on the path that leads to her house.
And that's how you found this place. A crane brings one flesh flower in its beak to decorate my hair, while a white rabbit sews a hemline of 4 rays of moonlight. Dressed appropriately, I faced eastward.
Sounds like a fairy tale. So your mom would do a little ritual, and just like that, Tsubaki would come to meet her?
It does sound like an Adeptus, actually.
I have a feeling that it could be some sort of code. Let's get a little closer before coming to any conclusions.
Good idea.
I saw something shiny.
Huh, I'm here.
Oh, salam. North, south, east.
Try and stop me!
Not that.
Let's go, let's go.
I used to just do this all the time, not realizing that if you stand still, you can just keep it on. This must be level material. It's the only thing that makes sense. This would lead east. Yeah, this leads east.
Whoop.
No. I wanted to read the thing. This is east. Am I able to read what they wrote? A crane brings one fresh flower in its beak to decorate my hair, while a white rabbit sews hemline from 4 rays of moonlight. Dressed appropriately. Well, I can't change my outfit, so it's not that. I faced eastward and call out Tsubaki's name 7 times. In the blink of an eye, I stood in the path that leads to her house. I can't change my outfit, that's the thing. But I see a door.
Full throttle!
There are some bushes on the rocks in here. Could that be anything?
4 rays of moonlight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Facing eastwards. No, that's facing north. This wall looks a bit odd. Knock without doing anything. Knock once, knock twice. Knock once. Knock 4. Knock 7. Some strange sounds can be heard coming from within the stone wall.
Strange. There's nothing in here. Let's keep looking around.
Huh. I thought I was gonna have to blow up the wall. Sorry. But we didn't call out her name. I like that sound. That means there's something here. Ooh, there's one over there. What is this? There you are.
Try and stop me!
Ooh, a beetle. Not what I was looking for, but I welcome some... Ooh, another beetle. We must be on the right way, because these beetles are rare. Another beetle? Another 2... What? These are supposedly really rare. Holy crap, there's a lot of beetles. Tessa, how could you not find these beetles when there's like 7 here? There's like 7 beetles here.
Full throttle!
This is where we were. You're not in the main story, FYI. I know, this is a side quest that we have to do the main story. Oh, you mean the map?
Try
Yes.
and stop me!
I saw a purple thing and I went for it. I mean, I would literally just be eastwards and calling out the name Tsubaki like 7 times. But that's just me. That looks like another wall. And this one faces south. But okay. Twice. Ah, so it is 147. Okay. 147.
Strange.
Let's recap what the notebook says. Maybe it'll give us a hint.
A crane brings one fresh flower in its beak to decorate my hair, while a white rabbit sews a hemline from 4 rays of moonlight. Dressed appropriately, I face eastward and call out Tsubaki's name 7 times. In the blink of an eye, I'm standing on the path that leads to her house.
You would think eastward is where you need to go.
Rev the engines!
You would think eastward is the way. Is this east? This is east. Regarding the battles, those are very small quantity of what's needed. I'm very blind. The tracking didn't exist at the time. Ah. 1, 4, 7.
Huh. There's nobody here. Just this box. Let's see what's inside.
What's in the box?
Did it open? Did it open? Did our Inazuma Adeptus leave any treasure here?
What's this?
Huh. Looks like a book.
It seems to be another notebook. Could it be Tsubaki's notebook? Let's step back outside now. The atmosphere here is different than I'd imagined. Somehow, it makes me a little reluctant to open the notebook.
You scared you might summon something?
Paimon knows what you mean. Reading in low light is really bad for your eyes. Come on, let's get back outside.
Okay, so it was the east one, and Kumo was just blind because it was hidden.
Try and stop me!
Let's find our fox friend. Huh? Where the hell does it want me to go? Well, I'm outside the cave now. You wanted me to use another exit?
Rev the engines!
Where did you want me to go? What did you want from me?
Full throttle!
We might accidentally bump into the fox here. Oh god, I'm not gonna find another exit to this cave, am I? Well, I'm gonna find the front entrance again. It's okay, I'll grab these flowers. Please don't drown again, that would be embarrassing.
Rev the engines!
Okay, back in the cave. Looking for the exit that should be right ahead. That I would think is that one. I literally took that exit. Which exit do you want me to take? What do you want me to do? Ah, here. I flew over it like an idiot.
Here will do just fine.
And somehow we're out of the cave. Okay, sure.
Alright, let's see what the notebook says. Ooh, Paimon bets it's all about mysterious treasure! Ah, so exciting! What is it? Why are you whispering all of a sudden?
Come with me.
You're making Paimon nervous.
Let's go over there. Some privacy?
Oh, you want to let Ayaka read the notebook without distraction. Seems whatever's written in there must be pretty major after all. But, based on her expression, probably not a treasure map. What could it be?
Traveler, Paimon, sorry to keep you waiting so long.
Ooh, another door.
No worries, it wasn't long at all. You're a very fast reader.
Have you finished reading the book?
Yes, I have. I think I ought to share the truth of this notebook with you both. Even though the contents are completely different than what I was expecting.
Different how? You mean it wasn't a Fox Envoy who wrote this?
Not a Fox Envoy, no. It turns out that Tsubaki's real identity
No, don't tell me it was the Shogun.
is my mother herself.
Oh. Wait, so your mother was friends with herself? Or your mother was the Fox Envoy?
Huh?
Surprised? Me too. But that's what it says at the very beginning of the notebook.
So your mother left a notebook there thinking that you would one day find it. Why hide it?
Tsubaki and I are the same person, and yet we are different. When I become Tsubaki, I stop being Kamisato Kayo and become the most ordinary woman in the world.
So the fox taking human form.
What follows in these pages is the ordinary, everyday life of a regular person. Nothing more, nothing less. This notebook is, for the most part, a collection of my mother's musings, both private and trivial. All of the things we thought were about Tsubaki were in fact about my mother herself.
Was it an alter ego that your mother had?
So that means that the kimono design and the international dishes
Are things that my mother wished to try, yes.
But she buried it because...
I'm sure this all sounds utterly bizarre to you, but to me at least, my mother's behavior is completely understandable.
So she got rid of the things which she thought weren't acceptable in her role as your mother in a prestigious clan?
Or to put it another way, I actually have another side to myself as well.
You mean the one that doesn't want to be stuck in formalities and wants to explore the world and eat dishes and make friends?
I was at a loss for words when I started reading the contents of the notebook. It almost felt like someone had looked inside my mind, examined my thoughts, and then written them all down on paper.
Ayaka.
From the moment my mother married my father, she became the mother of the Kamisato household. And with that came all sorts of duties. At the same time, the prestige of the Yashiro Commission brought its own share of responsibility. On top of that, every action she ever took was seen as representing the Kamisato clan. People were always watching her. Under such circumstances, she never had much time to do the things she really wanted to do.
But that sounds more like a prison. Yo, what? No one watching you? Lol, Paimon? Ah, YouTube chat. It's because we're on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously.
After my parents passed away, Ayato and I took over responsibility for the affairs of the clan. We ran into all sorts of difficulties during that time. I'm not sure if people outside the clan could ever imagine what it was like. Every time I found myself up against a difficult issue, I'd ask myself, did my mother go through this too? What would she have done in this situation? Maybe it's because it had been so long since I last saw her, but somehow, all that was left of her in my mind was the side of her that inspired awe and commanded respect. But my image of her was incorrect. When I read this notebook, I realized she was just like me. Underneath whatever position she may have held, she was just an ordinary person. She liked pretty kimonos. She wanted to try food from different places. She yearned to see sights she'd never seen before. Maybe this all sounds immature to you, but I feel just the same way. I want to live life not as Kamisato Ayaka, but as an ordinary woman. Mother wrote that she'd always wanted to go to a local INAZUMA festival. She said that sometimes, on a clear night, if you looked out from our house, you could see lights off in the distance. I've seen those lights too. It looks so lively with so many people. And it's so brightly lit, it makes the whole sky glow. Of course, sometimes it does make me a bit anxious from a public order perspective. But for someone of my position to just show up at a festival with no warning, it could be considered improper etiquette. Especially in my parents' generation, when the Yashiro Commission didn't have a particularly close relationship with the populace. Even if no one stopped us, the idea of the Yashiro Commission going out into the crowd, it'd certainly draw some strange looks. People would probably start thinking there was trouble afoot.
And considering that she's got the samurai helmet as her hairpin on top of her head, and that her entire outfit is basically the samurai outfit, including the armor, they were probably the Enforcer clan. So there would always be a distance between them and the people, because they would always be seen as essentially the security, the police officers. But then, at the same time, when it comes... Here's the thing. If you are well known and famous, it turns into a prison, because you can't be out and about without drawing attention or needing security. The trick is to have enough wealth to do whatever you want, but not be popular enough that you have to worry about people spotting you, or worried about that you're going to get robbed or kidnapped or something like that. That's the trick. But a lot of people use popularity to get wealth, rather than getting the wealth yet flying under the radar. Because freedom is something that you cannot buy. You can pay for all the security in the world. It only does so much. And it just creates a prison.
Mother said that she didn't want to put people on edge. She wanted everyone to enjoy the fun and freedom of the festival. She didn't want to disturb them, and didn't have much free time anyway, so she never went. Not even once.
Aw, so the kimono design, that must have been the outfit she planned on wearing if she ever did go to a festival, right?
That's actually pretty sad. That is actually really sad. She didn't do the one thing she always wanted to do her entire life. So what was the point of her life? That sucks. What's the point of power and prestige if you don't get to live the way you want to live? It's just chains.
That's right. And sometimes, festivals sell international food. She wanted to try that too. I hope this isn't a disrespectful thing to say, but I never knew my mother was so in touch with her inner child.
Aww. Adorable. But you can't see her nose.
Well, that's not disrespectful at all. Paimon thinks your mom was the best of both. A big softie on the inside and a big sense of responsibility on the outside.
Without knowing it, I've ended up fulfilling several of my mother's wishes already. But going to a festival is the one thing that I cannot do for her.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps this is one thing that can simply never be.
That sucks. You've already achieved so many things.
I understand. Thank you. I think I realize something now.
You couldn't disguise yourself as a commoner?
Mother and I are so similar in so many ways. The things she faced are things that I too will go on to face. She chose to place her unfulfilled wishes onto the identity of Tsubaki. As for me, I've already decided.
Oh, so you decided on an alter ego too?
No,
Are you gonna be Batman?
I don't plan to do anything like that. I think I will set myself a new goal. To live each day without regrets.
But without going to the festival.
So, Traveler, Deep breaths, Ayaka. Deep breaths.
Look at Paimon. Look at Paimon. Like, If we were playing a boy, Paimon would be like, yeah, that's my boy. But in this case, I prefer playing with a female. It just feels so much more authentic, you know what I mean?
Would you be at all interested in checking out an INAZUMA festival?
Hell to the yeah!
Paimon's been dying to go ever since we saw that poster! Paimon would love to go with you, Ayaka!
So you've really never been to a festival?
Hey, come on, don't make fun. It's just because I used to have the same concerns my mother did. But now, I don't think I need to worry about it so much.
That's the spirit. And if anyone tries to kidnap you, we will eviscerate them and put their insides on a pizza.
I'm going to be true to myself and fulfill the wish that my mother and I shared. I know that you of all people can understand me going my own way on this.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's do this, you and me. Let's go to a festival together.
Adorable. We'd love to join you.
Paimon wants to come! Festivals here have loads of tasty snacks too, right? Oh, and fun and games!
Great. Thanks, you guys. If we head over now, we should still make it in time.
Wait, the festival's happening right now?
Oh, good point. Today is the last day, right? What are we waiting for? Let's go!
That's kind of sweet. Amakane Island. That is kind of sweet. Where the hell is that island? Oh, it's here. How does one get to that island? Nani?
Scratch that!
Illusion shattered! Another star goes out!
The hunter becomes the hunted.
We're gonna get a lot of chests while we play.
A treasure buried in time. Fearless.
Ah, the kites. I mean, I'm sure they... Nani? What?
Shine down! Try and stop me! A treasure buried in time.
Is there another one here? Do I follow you?
Try and stop me!
I don't know what I do with these. Oh, seriously?
Diana Special!
Into the void! Fearless.
You legit just follow these things.
Your hard work is paying off.
We're
as
gonna
it
get
should.
so many of these, it's not even funny. There's probably thousands of these things. Wait, what the hell is that?
Phew. There is no escape.
Okay, I have no idea what to do with you.
Rev the engines.
Let's just grab this thing and... I have a feeling it's in the tree. Hey, Scheiße! Oh, god damn it! Are you serious? Yeah. Hey, Hacha. Cheeky? What?
The flame burns on.
So that's how you keep dying. Why can I not climb up the tree? Why am I such a failure? Why do I suck so much? I just want to climb up this damn tree. Come on. Come on, you can do it. People are watching. Don't dishonor yourself more than you already have. Pay to win. Pay to win.
We're here, but it doesn't seem as lively as Paimon imagined. What's going on?
Let me guess. The whole sanction thing stopped the importing of ingredients and people can't afford to throw a festival anymore because the Shogun has crippled the entire country's economy.
Since it's the final day, many of the visitors must have already returned home.
Oh, I get you.
I've heard that the peddlers often close up shop earlier on the last day because there are fewer people around.
Are we too late?
I'll go and ask. Whatever happens, I at least need to go inside just this once.
That's the spirit.
That's the way to go. We'll be right there with you.
Oh! Damn, now I want to go to a festival, even though I never really wanted to go to any. I'm weird like that.
It hasn't closed yet. It's just that there aren't many people left. Let's hurry and see as much as we can.
Hey, look at that stall! They have so many masks! Paimon's heard that everyone's supposed to wear a mask at these kinds of festivals. Is that rule still around nowadays, or...?
That used to be the custom, yes. And today, it's still a popular way to dress up during festivals. But it's not a hard and fast rule.
So the reason why you or your mother didn't go to these festivals was because you were worried you'd be seen by people. But there is a custom to dress up at these festivals and also wear a mask to hide your identity. And neither of you thought to do that. Okay.
Hey! Is that who I think it is? Miss Kamisato, right?
Oh, greetings.
People seem to recognize Ayaka wherever we go. Guess that's just what it's like when you're a famous Inazuman.
But of course! The Kamisato clan leads the Yashiro Commission. It's one of the most well-known clans in Inazuma. Not least because back when Master and Miss Kamisato had just taken over the family's affairs, they used to make public appearances all the time. Some of the younger generations have never even seen Miss Kamisato in person before. Being the age I am, I'm lucky enough to have seen her on many occasions over the years.
You're too kind. My brother and I simply go where we must to fulfill our duties.
But this is the first time I've seen anyone from your family at a festival. There must be some official business, I take it.
Oh, there isn't actually. Today, I'm taking my traveler friend here around to see the sights.
Oh, a traveler? Huh. Now that you mention it, you do look like you've come a long way to get here. First time in Inazuma? Hope you enjoy yourself, young one. Ah, excuse me 1 second.
Tiki time.
Hey everyone, listen up! Don't close up yet! Miss Kamisato has come to join the festival!
No, it's not like that. Please, there's no need to make a fuss. We're just here to...
Aw, thank you.
Yeah, thanks a lot, mister. If you hadn't let them know, they'd start closing down about now, right? At least it sure looks like that time of day.
Yep, you got it. But on account of this being the first time Miss Kamisato has ever come to the festival, it seems only fair to keep things open a little longer. Oh, here's a couple of masks for you. On the house.
Aw.
No. You've been far too accommodating to us already. We couldn't possibly...
Don't give me all that. Here you go. Here you go. It's not often that we regular folks get some attention from the Yashiro Commission, so I've got to mark the occasion somehow. Besides, it'll make me look bad if you refuse.
But... Okay, I think I understand.
Thank you for your generosity.
It's my pleasure. You have yourself a good time.
Sir, do you have anything for Paimon?
Oh, hello there, kiddo. I'm sorry, but we don't have any masks in your size.
Huh? Surely you're not gonna let Paimon be the only one at the festival without a mask?
Paimon, don't worry. Wearing a mask is optional.
But... Paimon doesn't want to feel left out.
Oh.
How about a tree leaf? That should be enough to cover up that little face of yours.
Bruh.
What? No way!
Oh, okay then. In that case, I'm afraid there's nothing I can do right now. But don't you worry, kiddo. I'll have a mini mask made specially for you when I get back.
I cannot thank you enough.
Aw, it's nothing. But I won't hold you up any longer. You should go and enjoy the festival while everything's still lit up.
All right. Traveler, shall we? Oh, wait. Just one thing. I need to explain myself. I got a little nervous back there and I just made up any old excuse. But don't think of this as me taking you sightseeing, please. I brought you here because I genuinely wanted to spend time with you.
We sense that.
Okay, great.
Food, 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 food. Ooh! Yes, Cheeky, you're on my lap. Ooh, more food. Ooh, firefly.
Traveler, look! This stall's doing fortune slips.
Oh.
Miss Kamisato! Hello there! You're out with friends today? Oh, what a rare privilege! Welcome, welcome! Would you like to give it a go?
I see takoyaki in the background and I want takoyaki. Ramen!
Okay. How much is it per draw?
I wouldn't expect you to know this, but the Yashiro Commission was very good to my uncle on my father's side at one point in time. Thinking about it, it was when your father was around. I think he dealt with it personally.
Why are his eyebrows like that and he looks very angry? Why do you look very angry?
So you see, how could I possibly take your money?
What? Are you sure?
Of course! If you like what you see, then please, be my guest. Same goes for your two friends here.
Traveler? Paimon? What do you think?
It seems like everyone wants to do something nice for Ayaka. So, if they insist, who are we to resist?
If they're offering, who are we to refuse? Oh, we got a kitsune mask.
Well, if that's how you feel, then okay. We'll take you up on your kind offer, sir. Let's each do a draw.
Alrighty then. Whenever you're ready. Draw a slip and reveal your fortune.
Ooh. Successfully drawn.
Open it up and see how you fare.
Whoa!
I am a bear.
Which one did you get? Paimon got Rising Fortune.
No way! We got the same one!
Aw, she's having fun. That is so cute.
Traveler, what did you get?
I got catastrophe. Mine says great fortune from the world.
Wow, you're so lucky.
Are there any negative ones in here?
Ah, congratulations are in order. Here's what great fortune from the world means. Wealth shall come to you. You shall reap a bountiful harvest, and all shall transpire in line with your wishes. In other words, your good luck isn't about to run out anytime soon.
Does that mean we're about to marry into some serious money? But where are we going to find an affluent girl from a very rich household?
What a great sign! Good things lie ahead!
Congratulations.
You all have very fine fortunes lined up. With this kind of luck, you'll certainly be able to achieve anything that you wish.
Until the bad luck kicks in.
Well said! Here's hoping that our good luck will never run out!
May your futures be filled with good fortune.
I know, Cheeky. I have to use my hand for the controller. I know. I love you. You're so cute. I know. You're just looking at me with your eyes. You're staring into my very soul. You're like, look at me. I love you, Cheeky. You're my baby. Ooh, hot pot. But where's the takoyaki?
This food stall sells all kinds of Inazuman specialties. Anything you want to eat, it's my treat.
Oh my god. Sorry. Something just slipped into my mind, and I'm not gonna say it.
Wow, it all looks so good!
Oh my god.
Is it okay if Paimon has one of everything?
Yes, please. Give me the ramen, give me the dango, give me all of the things.
Of course it is.
But we don't want anything to go to waste. Let's try them one at a time.
Oh, come on, Paimon. We've seen you eat a truck before.
Ooh, Ayaka, Paimon wants those dango.
Dango. Not dango, dango. Like the song. Dango, 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 dango. I don't want to sing the rest of it because I'll get PTSD.
Sure.
Oh my god, we're just collecting screenshots at this point. Which one are we going to use for the thumbnail? I'll have one of those pink pancake things.
Uh-huh, those look good too. Ooh, but so do the egg rolls. Paimon will try an egg roll too, please.
All right then. I too shall have a Sakura mochi.
Ooh.
All right, coming right up.
You try some fresh snacks.
This Sakura mochi is just delicious.
God damn it, I can't help myself. I'm gonna ask Hutchin to make me a ramen after this, and I'm gonna hard boil some egg. The only thing that I don't have is chashu, which is the thinly sliced pork. But I can live without that.
Not bad, huh? It's one of our best sellers.
Actually, we're going to the city tomorrow, and I gotta run an errand. It is Saturday, but I need to get a lease signed for 2 parking spots in a storage unit. Afterwards, we can go and get some ramen in the city. That's a good plan.
Oh, please, sir. Paimon would like some more.
I don't know if it's rude of me to ask, but how is this kind of snack actually made?
You want to try your hand at making it yourself? No problem. Just give me a second and I'll write out the recipe for you.
Wow, that's so nice of him.
Ooh, a new recipe?
Are you sure about this? If you share the recipe, isn't that tantamount to giving away your trade secrets or something?
Well, it was you who gave Kiminami Restaurant that recipe for an overseas dish, wasn't it?
Ah, so word travels fast amongst the food merchants.
She and I are good friends. We trade culinary tips all the time. Here you go. Just treat it as me returning a favor on behalf of my friend.
Thank you so much. I will study it very carefully and try my best to do it justice.
You there. You want the recipe too? Go on, I can see that you enjoyed it.
Thank you, boss.
There's no greater feeling than creating delicious food with your own 2 hands. You should definitely give it a try.
He gets it.
I will.
Aww.
Once I've learned how to make it, will you two be my taste testers?
Oh, definitely! Can't wait!
Looking forward to it.
All right. I'll do my best.
This is adorable.
Well, we may have arrived near the end of the festival, but it's still been super fun. Paimon approves.
Yes, I agree.
I don't want
To spend the festival together with you today has been a truly wonderful experience.
I'm trying not to accidentally trigger the next piece of dialogue, which is proximity triggered. Because it's happened a lot in this playthrough, and it's just like, why do you do that? What are you selling, milady? And please tell me it's not yourself. Ooh, watermelon.
This stall sells prayer plaques. It's an Inazuman tradition. You draw your wish onto a pentagonal piece of wood called a prayer plaque, and pray that it will come true.
You can also write it on a piece of paper and tie it as well, because sometimes there's not enough room for the prayer plaques. You see that a lot at shrines.
Sounds similar to the way people in Liyue release lanterns during Lantern Rite. Those are used for making wishes too.
Welcome. Looking for prayer plaques? Every wish is sacred, and you've still got time to make yours before the festival ends.
Oh my god, it's Subaru.
Looks fun! Shall we give it a try? Oh, wait, there's writing and drawing involved? Ugh, count Paimon out then. Paimon's head's feeling kind of fuzzy after eating so much just now. Not the best time for an intense burst of mental activity.
2 prayer plaques, please, sir.
2 prayer plaques for the young lady. There you go.
Traveler, have you decided on your wish?
Yep, how about you?
Yes.
You can either draw a picture to represent your wish or write it out in words. Either way, once you've committed your wish onto your plaque, please hang it onto the prayer rack.
Wait, so they'll be on public display? Alright, well, let's see what you got.
You hang your prayer plaque on the wall.
That will do for mine. May I see yours?
Aww, that is adorbs. You got it. Aww.
This is you and your brother, isn't it?
That is really sweet.
It's lovely.
Yes, I want him back. Aww, I completely forgot he existed. Because apparently we can ask for whether or not someone has seen him all the way back in Mondstadt, and we never did. You have a brother? I mean, we see his feet when we're fighting the big-ass dragon, and then we see him temporarily where we're in the Liyue mountain that has the guys from, like, the Shadow Realm and stuff. And then we'll probably see him somewhere in Inazuma doing some shifty shit. But it's like 10 seconds at a time. So it's so easy to forget that he even exists. And this entire bizarre adventure is all about finding your brother.
You'll be back together one day. Paimon believes it, and you should too.
Isn't this game in like patch 7.0 and you're still not back with your brother? I mean, by the end of it.
I believe it too. Your wish will surely come true. And I will keep you in my prayers.
Ayaka, what did you draw? Is that Tenchukaku?
That's right. I wish for peace and happiness for everyone in Inazuma, and good health for my family and friends. I do hope that wish can come true.
Well, there is one way to ensure it, and it's on the end of a very sharp blade.
Thank you. That gives me hope.
Hope is dangerous. Also, what the hell is that tempest in the background?
I think that might be all we have time for today.
Aw, it's time to leave already?
Oh my god, it's a chest! And a native tribe. We must kill them.
I'm afraid so. The festival is coming to a close. Time flies when you're having fun. It seems to flow away from you like a rushing river, as precious and short-lived as a cherry blossom dancing in the wind. It's time to leave.
You return to the forest with Ayaka.
Traveler, today was the first time in my life that I've ever been to a festival.
Is that a tanuki? Tanuki's everywhere.
You've known me for some time now. I think you understand my personality, don't you? Knowing me, I just know that today could not have been such a happy day without you. So thank you. Today really meant a lot to me. And the memories will always have a special place in my heart. Festivals are great. There aren't many rules. Everyone has that smile that comes from deep inside. And It's just so carefree and happy. If I ever get the chance, I want to go again.
I'd like to go again too.
You too? Great! You know, we're kind of similar, with both of us having a brother.
You have a brother?
Sometimes, I feel like I can relate to the determination you must have to get your brother back.
Finding him is the whole reason for my journey.
I understand. Family bonds are inseparable. No one can break them. They are the most important roots we have in this world.
Oh, believe me, they can be broken.
You will find him. Come what may, you must never give up. I will always be here for you as your... as your friend. I will always support you.
I am actually very curious to see what happens when you play as the boy MC. Because this very much feels like one of those date scenarios. And that's why I like playing females. Because it feels a lot more genuine. Today made me very happy too.
As long as you're happy, I'm happy.
Oh, a cutscene! In 720p.
Oh, Traveler. Huh? There's something that I'd like to do. If you could spare me yet another moment. Please, keep your eyes on me. What do you think of my dance? Did you like it?
I know what the correct answer is to a question like that, but I am definitely not the type of person to appreciate dancing. I'm sorry, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I even went to a ballet of The Great Gatsby with Hutchon because she wanted to see it, and I was in hell. We watched the movie like a day or two prior, so we both knew the story, luckily. But I was in hell. I wanted to die. So I would say something nice, but like deep down, I don't get it.
It was so pretty!
Cheeky, I know. You're the prettiest girl in the world. It was pretty, but not as pretty as you, Cheeky. You're the prettiest girl in the world. Yes. Yes, you are.
Beautiful, elegant, and something else Paimon can't put into words. it was, but it is art.
It was delightful.
I'm not very good at this kind of dance. So, as long as I didn't embarrass myself, that's all that matters. I just had a sudden urge, and I ran with it. In a way, that sort of sums up today for me. Dancing like nobody's watching.
You're a pleasure to be around.
That goes for you, too. When I'm with you, time seems to slow down and speed up at the same time. Anyway, it looks like this is goodbye for today. I can see myself the rest of the way back.
Good night, Ayaka.
Good night, traveler.
Tanuki! I wonder if she keeps walking if I don't press anything. Now someone is gonna appear behind us. Look at the Tanuki! And there's another one! There's two Tanukis. No, wait. Ayaka's walking up. Oh, Ayaka's still walking up and the Tanuki's chilling. Really? No one got kidnapped? Nothing bad happened? No kidnapping? No strange things? No evil boss fight? No foreshadowing? Oh my god. Nothing bad happened. In the first time... Wait.
Instead of confining them...
For the first time... Wait. In forever... Oh, Tanuki, you're so cute. Hello.
Are you here to play with me? Think you can bully me?
Another star goes out!
Shine no longer.
Oh, come on. I'm following a Tanuki here. What are you doing? You're in a sacred place and you're bringing violence here. Tiki, calm down. Tiki, calm down. Tiki, calm down. Just calm down. Tiki can sense my energy. Alright, where did my Tanuki go? Great, now I lost the Tanuki. Quick, we must rub his balls. Oh, that was really nice. You love ballet? Could you describe why you love it?
Light it up! Incinerate!
But that was a very nice quest.
Can't handle your drink.
I like it. I actually like it. I don't typically like a lot of filler quests, but that did a little bit of world building in terms of the culture of the land, a little bit of insight to the character, as well as, you know, making it enjoyable. I kind of like that. That was a very nicely executed quest. It's just a shame that this island has a chest and we didn't get it. But I like that quest. That was a very nice quest. Well,
Try and stop me!
I'm just curious. Is the dialogue the same for both the male and the female protag? Or does the dialogue change depending on the protagonist's gender?
Yeah. Shake your hand, strip.
Let's go get that chest.
Rev the engines!
It's very pretty, plus music and the story told through the dancing. So when you're watching them dance, do you feel anything? Like, are you feeling what they're trying to convey non-verbally?
Think you can bully me?
Illusion shattered!
Into the void!
In this one, I don't
You've earned
think it
yourself a
does,
reward.
but I know there's some that are different depending on your MC. This particular quest. So.
Merciless.
Ooh, one of these. Which I don't know how to activate, but it's okay, we got the chest. It's okay. Chiki feels my energy whenever I get into combat, and then she's sort of just like...
Try and stop me!
Jumpy. People don't realize that, but dogs can actually feel your energy. Somewhat. But I have a lot of trouble with it. Interesting. Hutchin really likes it. She did ballet when she was really young.
Another test zone.
And her sister
There is
did
no
ballet
escape.
for a lot longer.
Fearless! Paradise!
Picked the wrong test subject.
Your
You
hard
did too?
work is paying off, as it should.
That makes sense. Did you enjoy it? Well, I'm guessing you did enjoy it because you still love ballet. You were forced to? So was Hutchon. Did you enjoy it at the time?
Full throttle!
Oh, I don't know how to open these. I think I marked this one. I just didn't know how to open it yet. Yeah, and another one. I will at some point have to open these. And these guys are here.
Look at you!
Let's get down to business.
Illusion shattered!
Fearless! Into the void!
Well, unfortunately,
Merciless!
ballet is one of those very difficult things where if you're going to get good at it, you got to start early and you got to train really hard. That's the thing. I love seeing it, but practicing it is no for me. Fair enough. I can understand. I like this quest. I'm trying to think. And then the next part of the story is obviously the next thing that probably starts the quest. I'm guessing now you can do... what's it called? The crane returns on the wind. No, not this one. Complete other quests to continue. Go to the tea house. What? Complete other quests to continue? But I don't know which quest. Because we did... So which quest do I have to do? Go to island beaches. You've been in Inazuma for a while, but your investigation continues. I don't know if this is necessary. This is a bit weird. I cannot do the main quest. Complete other quests to continue. But which ones? Details. Story quest. Act 1. Is it this one? It is. Go to the island. You've been in Inazuma for a while now. So they gotta get me to do a few side quests in order to do that. Okay. Oh shit, we're on 200. We gotta bloody... We gotta use some of our, we gotta use our stamina. Thank you for doing the farming yesterday, by the way. Okay. So we did that festival with Ayaka. Dancing. Let me put that down, and then we jump into the next one. I guess we can do that really quickly.
Welcome. How can I help you?
And we can worry about like the dailies after that.
All things come to an end. Even time itself.
Yeah, video's almost out. And Chiki's just sitting on my lap. She's loving it. Also, Sword March is almost done. Nice. Well, Sword March is going to help with your break, whereas Fei Zhao is going to help with your follow-up attack. And you're going to want your follow-up attack team because that's going to be your Bladey team. That's going to be your Wolfie team, and that's going to be your Fei Zhao team with a healer. And that's probably going to be what clears a big chunk. But you still need your Finer team to work to kill another knight, and then we need to figure out the third knight. So we gotta get those 3 functional teams existing, because that's going to give you the ability to kill the king, and then that gives you the reroll stat blocker, which is really useful. Okay, so Firework Girl's Strange Stories. Oh my god, now we gotta go on a date with Fireworks Girl. Really? Dates everywhere. I thought we were here to find someone's brother and overthrow a government, but instead we're just dating girls. Ah, it's these kids that we bumped into before.
We're looking for the great Muchina yokai!
Ah, you're looking for a yokai!
Do you know where it lives? Great Muchina yokai? What's that?
Huh? You've never heard of it? It's a sneaky monster that goes around playing tricks on people. It's got magic powers and can even shapeshift into anything it wants.
That sounds like a tanuki. What is this, Dan? I mean, yokai are very... It's very folklore. Like, you've got a really popular anime called Yokai Watch that's really popular in Japan. It's about different types of yokai. And there's so many yokai, they're basically like Pokemon. There's hundreds of them.
One time, the great Mujina yokai stole some rice from our house. And this other time, it pushed my dad into the river.
Yeah, and this other time it slept with your mom and gave you a step-sibling.
Sounds like a very naughty little monster.
Why are you looking for it?
'Cause we finally found out how to chase it away.
Is it salt? Is it blessing a blade under running water?
My dad said that the great Mujina yokai likes to play tricks on people who stay out all the time and don't come home when they're supposed to.
Ah, sounds like a yokai that's used as a cautionary tale for little kids playing out on the beach really late at night, so that hopefully they don't get kidnapped by the Liyue people and sold into slavery in the mines of Liyue.
So all we need to do is chase it away. Then we can come out and play whenever we want.
This monster sounds scary, though. Aren't you guys afraid? Surely your parents must be worried about you.
Oh, not really. I told my dad that I was gonna find the great Mujina yokai with some friends, and he didn't even say anything. So we think it must be weak right now. It's probably hiding away so it can rest.
Ah, get it while it's sleeping. A good tactic.
Yeah, so as long as we get home before it gets its strength back, we'll be safe.
Something sounds very strange about all this, but Paimon can't say exactly what it is.
If a monster's coming for you, surely you won't be safe at home. We've never seen a monster like this before. The dad's attitude doesn't quite add up. But what if the dad is just happy to get the kid out of the house so he can bang the mum? You know, it's very difficult being a parent.
Yeah, Paimon feels like the great Mujina yokai is one of those storybook monsters that doesn't exist in the real world.
Guess the parents just don't want their kids staying out all the time.
We should tell them so they don't waste all their time looking for it.
No! They're 3 kids. They're going to be looking for a yokai together and have a fun time doing it. And by the time they don't find it, they're going to have a fun day out anyway. Let them be kids.
Oh, children, listen up. There's no need to go looking for the great Mujina yokai, alright? Because it isn't real.
Huh?
Wow, Paimon. Next you gotta tell me Santa Claus isn't real.
No way. That's impossible. My dad wouldn't lie to me.
It's like saying the government wouldn't lie to you.
Your folks are just worried about you is all. They don't want you wandering too far from home because it's too dangerous.
Yeah, like they used to tell us when we were growing up that if I drink coffee, I would get a tail. And then I saw Dragon Ball Z and I started drinking coffee to get a tail. And now I've got a coffee addiction. Goddamn parents.
That's not true. The Great Mujina Yokai is definitely real.
Yeah! Yoimiya's even making some weapons for us. And then she's gonna show us how to blow it up!
I thought you were going to get a blessed blade under running water so you can cut it, but instead you're going to blow it up. I like the you're thinking, kids.
Yoimiya, huh? Wait, as in fireworks prison break, Yoimiya?
Wait, why did you just snitch on her about the prison break? No one knows she's the one that did it.
We told her all about the Great Mujina Yokai. She said we shouldn't be scared of it. We should learn how to chase it away instead.
And she gave you fireworks, made from gunpowder.
We've been waiting for ages now. And finally, Yoimiya said that today's the day!
Yoimiya plays with us and tells us stories all the time. She wouldn't tell a lie.
That's actually really sweet. She's hanging out with the kids and telling them folklore tales. That's actually really sweet. Oh my god! They're trying to get me to like the two girls that have a banner so that I would pull on them. I see what you're doing. It's not gonna work. I'm not that easy.
But...
Come on, let's get out of here and go find Yoimiya.
Wait, hold on, don't go! They didn't seem to take that very well. But Paimon was only trying to look out for them. Who knows what Yoimiya's got to do with this? Let's follow the kids and see what's going on.
Cheeky's like half sleeping on my lap. It's really cute. Normally she gets bored of being on my lap and wants to leave. But this time she's just sitting on my lap. I got a little bit worried because she is 11 years old, but I know she doesn't like it when I like rub her butt like this. And so I did it and she did like the nudge, like get off my butt. I'm like, yep, she's okay. I am always mindful that death is always close. That way I appreciate every day that we have of life. That's why I cuddle her every day. That's why she sleeps with us. I just grab her and I cuddle her. She likes it. But she's like, no, no, no. I go on the bottom of the bed facing the door. And I love tucking her in. Dreamlike timelessness. I don't know what we should actually call this quest. Do we call it Dreamlike Timelessness? Or do we call it the Fireworks Girl's Strange Story? Or do we call it the Carasius Aratus chapter? What the fuck? You know what? Dreamlike Timelessness sounds a lot better. Best to keep it simple. There she is.
Cheer up, guys. Don't be so down. She was only joking back there. How could the Great Mujina Yokai not exist, huh?
I swear to God, like, she's gonna have a nipple slip any day now. There's barely anything holding those things in. Like, those bandage wraps aren't doing shit. If I was a betting man, I'd say she works at a hostess bar. That skirt is really short.
But we've never seen it for ourselves.
That's because the Great Mujina Yokai is extra powerful. And that's exactly why I need your help, isn't it? It's okay. Don't be discouraged. Hey, remember, if you want to be a hero, you gotta have patience. And wisdom, too. Even if you can't find it right now, it'll definitely show up before the fireworks show starts. So, remember to come and pick up your weapons from me before then, okay? No matter how powerful the great Mujina yokai might be, it's no match for my specially made fireworks. Just light them up and you'll scare it off no problem.
Why does this sound like a marketing pitch to sell fireworks to kids? It's a marketing ploy, isn't it?
It's up to you guys to protect your homes, your crops, and your folks.
Yeah, this is 100% a marketing ploy.
Got it. Thanks, Miss Yoimiya. We'll try and be more patient.
And remember, bring cash. No refunds.
Oh, yeah. Hold up a sec. I have a few slips of paper for you guys. One each. Remember to give it to your parents and tell them to keep it safe.
It's a fucking invoice, isn't it? She's basically running a business where she keeps their kids busy so they can bang each other. And they pay her. She's like, I will keep your kids busy for the entire evening. You just gotta pay me. And the parents are like, we haven't had sex in 7 years. Done.
Just tell them it's from Yoimiya. They'll know what it's about.
Uh-huh. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? Parents will do anything to be without their kids for a night. Anything. Sometimes they'll even ship them off to boarding school. Or the military.
Okay. Thank you, Yoimiya. We're gonna go back now.
Oh, thanks, Yoimiya. Come play with us soon. Sure thing. Will do. Take care on the way back, and I'll see you later.
Why is everyone literally standing in water with socks on? Like, that would be the most uncomfortable shit ever, especially when you get out of the water.
So...
That's my big thing with the whole wearing socks and crap on with slippers. It's just like... so many problems. What if the dirt is wet? I'm not saying mud, but like moist dirt. And then the socks get wet. And then your feet can't dry because the material stays wet. Like, that is the most uncomfortable thing. I would just wear the damn slippers. It's been a while.
Ah, so it was you guys. I guessed as much from the way the kids described you. No worries, though. I'm not blaming you.
Why?
The Great Mujina Yokai is pretty popular with the kids, so of course they're gonna get upset if someone tries to tell them it doesn't exist.
She's peddling fantasy to kids to sell merchandise, just like Santa Claus. And the Easter Bunny. The Easter Bunny sells chocolate, Santa Claus sells presents, Valentine's Day sells flowers. Do you know Valentine's Day was basically a marketing tactic? It didn't exist 100 years ago. Neither did diamonds for wedding rings.
Okay, but it definitely doesn't exist, right?
Yeah, the first time I heard about it, I knew straight away that was probably something the parents had come up with to stop the kids from running off all the time.
Probably.
But when the kids asked me about it, I didn't want to break it to them. I just told them that it looks cute and likes to play pranks and doesn't hurt people. So, I guess now the kids' impression of the Great Mujina Yokai is mostly influenced by me.
Huh. So in a way, this monster is all a product of your creativity?
Maybe so. In any case, I'm not gonna be the one who exposes it.
Too profitable.
Sure, it's likely that the parents just wanted to stop the kids from staying out all the time. But they could have easily had other reasons too.
Mm-hmm.
If I just go ahead and tell them that the Great Mujina Yokai doesn't exist without knowing the full story, then who knows? I might be doing more harm than good.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, they're just kids. They should be allowed to believe it if it makes them happy. That's more important to them than questioning what's real and what isn't. Heck, I entertain my fair share of fantasies too. The fire diamond that spins around and shoots out lights that are all the colors of the rainbow. Ooh, the mist spirits that live far off in the mountains and guide you to fairyland if you can find them. I know that they don't really exist, but I still enjoy believing in them. If someone came up to me and started telling me to stop being so stupid, they don't exist, nah.
Just like true love.
I'd give them the evil eyes and tell them to get the heck out of my face because it's just so annoying.
I kind of get what you're saying.
Right? So what if it's made up? It's also really awesome and kind of magical. so it's not up to anyone else to tell me what's what. The things we believed and the experiences we had when we were young turn into our priceless treasures as we grow up.
Yeah. Until you hit 7 and the Americans start bombing the shit out of your city. Fun shit, right?
When you were kids, surely you guys believed in things like heroes who slew dragons and sacred swords that cut through darkness. It's the same thing.
We wanted to play in the woods of Bosnia, but we weren't allowed to because there were still mines in there. And then when we wanted to go out and play in the field, they gave us a rifle in case a wolf attacked. It's considered a skill check. If you survive the wolves with a rifle, you live. If you don't, the Slavic race gets stronger. It's like Darwinism on crack. We were like 6. It was me. I'm 6. Veljo, he literally just got married. He's an Olympic gold swimmer for Serbia. He was 5. And his brother, who was 9. No, not 9. I was 6. He's 2 years older, so he was 8. So he carried the pistol because he was 8. And he was responsible with a pistol. I carried the rifle. Veljo just came with us. So fucking 3 kids, right? One with a pistol, one with a rifle, and the other one just chilling. We're just like in the fields and shit. And in case of wolf attacks, we're armed. Like, think about that. We're kids. With fucking firearms. Welcome to the Balkans. Meanwhile, in the fucking US, the 14-year-old kids are eating laundry detergent. Twice our age, eating fucking laundry detergent. I mean, come on. Let's be real here. It's not the laundry detergent's fault.
If we tear apart these kids' fairy tales now, what else do we have to tell them? That Inazuma's locked down? All the grim tales of the Vision Hunt decree? I think it's a bit too early for all of that.
I agree, but sometimes reality doesn't let you make that choice. Sometimes reality just decides to slap you across the face and shit hits the fan. And after that you lose your imagination and childhood and everything else. And all that's left is survival. Yep.
Yeah! Oh, way too early. For sure.
And then you see what happens when someone dies, and how they shit themselves and they beg, and how long it actually takes for them to bleed out. And then you don't forget the smell. Yep. Growing up. It's a bumpy ride. You didn't follow that at all, did you?
Whether you understood me or not, don't you worry. I'll take care of the kids and make sure they stay safe.
That's actually really nice of her.
Okay, it's about time I headed back. The Naganohara fireworks show is just around the corner, and there's still a lot of things to get ready.
Jiki finished her nap and she's like, Kuma, I want to go now. I don't want to be on your lap anymore. I'm done. I want to go with Mummy now. Really? I'm not good anymore? Okay. I'll open the door for you. I know. You want to go. I know. You're bugging me, but if I put you on the ground and I don't open the door, you'll bug me even more. Hansel, can I have a coffee, please? Thank you. Okay, maybe later then. Archon is cooking something. Archon is always cooking something. Also, why am I suspecting that she works for Orochimaru?
Naganohara fireworks show? Is that hosted by your family or something?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's why our name is on the event. It's well known throughout Inazuma. Oh, on the subject, are you busy these days? If not, then you should totally come along. I'll prepare an extra pretty firework just for you.
So, I am in Mondstadt and Liyue. For a majority of the characters, I'm like, who the F is this? And I feel that it's probably because some of the side quests are optional. Like, we bump into Pikachu, you know, the electric girl with the dagger, and she already knows the MC. But that was like the first time we met her in the story. And the story already assumes that you met her before. And I'm like, what? And then the other part of the story assumes you also met someone else. And I'm like, what? But in the actual story, you meet this girl. But now, these side quests are mandatory. So was there a little bit of a, oh, we fucked up. We assumed that people were going to do side quests to know characters, but they don't know characters. So now we are going to make the side quests mandatory at a certain point in the story to ensure that you know enough of the characters so that in the main story, when the characters come into play, there's going to be enough emotional connection that you're actually going to care about what happens to them, rather than, who the fuck is this? Where the fuck is this? How do we know you? And then the girl disappears, never to be seen again. That's basically been my experience with Pikachu. Even though I chose her as the free 5-star, I never actually saw her in the story except that one time. And it only lasted like 20 seconds. She's like, yeah, I've just been promoted. And it's like, wait, that implies you've met before. Yep, now I'm like head of the guard or some crap. Yeah, nice to see you again. Bye. And it's like, what just happened? We've been looking forward to it for ages. I'll gladly take you up on that offer.
In that case, come with me to Naganohara. We'll go see my bots. There's still a few fireworks to finish off before the show. Inazuma is home to the Yai Publishing House, and a lot of people who like to write stories too. In fact, most of what they write is based off of the kinds of fairy tales I was just talking about. A lot of them have bad endings though. Like, the fire diamond will get put in a rich person's gallery where it will never be ignited again.
Oh.
Or, someone will see the mist spirit and not manage to catch it, but because they angered it, it'll never show itself again.
Oh.
The hero who slays the dragon becomes the next dragon. The sacred sword that once fought the darkness now becomes a doomsday weapon.
Ooh.
I know these kinds of stories are all the rage nowadays, but I really can't bring myself to like them. If something's magical, it should be kept that way.
I'm actually into those type of stories. I find them fascinating. I'm the type of person that likes 3 a.m. discussions all the time. Weird shit. Like, I was just with my cousin in the car today, and we ended up talking about how Steven Spielberg, the movie director, there are rumors that he has access to knowledge about what the government knows and doesn't know regarding things like, for example, aliens, right? And so he will include themes in his movies about things which aren't public knowledge yet, because the government is going to get influential people within the media to ease people into certain concepts before they publicly announce it to stop panic. And like one of those hot topics now is aliens, because last year they confirmed the existence of UFOs. And so what's the next step after UFOs? Aliens. And he's working on a movie including aliens. Humans making contact with aliens as a movie. Interesting, right?
Please speak to President Sangha. I'm just a helper.
Everything is going smoothly. Just as a welcome to Bantan Sangha Detective Agency. What will you have me solve?
The UFO and the alien files.
How can I improve my culinary skills?
Hey, pups, I'm back.
Oh my god, we're already meeting your dad.
The fireworks show is almost upon us, and the fireworks for each family are almost ready. Oh, new faces? Who are these two? Friends or customers?
Just the slov. Yes, Miss Hachan, thank you. You are the best. Thank you.
A bit of both, actually. They arrived in Inazuma just recently. Can't let them miss out on a fireworks show after coming all this way, can we?
It is a marketing thing. Also, MC, her eyes are up there. Look up. MC, look. MC. MC, eyes up. MC, eyes up. Seriously? Bruh.
Well, either way, come on in and have a seat. And I, Naganahara Ryunosuke, will tell you all about the long history of the Naganaharas.
This is a bit heavy, Doc.
That can wait. Pops, I need to ask you about something.
I would like the big one.
Ah, a long, long time ago.
Pops has started telling his stories again.
Oh god.
Rocks, they don't burn. But somewhere along the line, a rock was set alight, and it burned the most beautiful color. People took one look and thought, was that the rock, or was it something else? Because the rock itself didn't burn up. Back then, of course, people didn't know that this wasn't just any old rock. It was ore.
Yes. And then? By the way, I can use this for a screenshot, and I can put text on the left.
Sorry about this. Ever since Pops had his accident, his ears don't work too well.
Accident?
Really? But for a moment there, it almost seemed like you were having a coherent conversation.
Much, much later, people eventually realized that if you grind certain materials into dust, they burn with many beautiful colors.
And if you mix sawdust with certain powders and light them, you get a carpet bomb. Oh my god!
Pops, wait!
Huh? What's that?
Did they deliver those firework materials that we ordered yet?
Oh! Yesterday's fireworks have all been delivered. So have the ones from the day before yesterday. And the ones from the day before that.
No, Pops, I meant the materials. The materials that we ordered. They should have arrived today.
Ah, today's fireworks are almost ready too. Don't you worry. Your old man's skills are still as sharp as ever.
No, Pops, the materials. The raw materials for making fireworks.
Gunpowder. We can just make that in-house. I'll show you how.
Sorry?
The gunpowder. The gunpowder.
Materials.
Gunpowder.
Oh, the materials.
Yes, the materials.
The materials.
Sorry, Paimon got all excited because he finally got the message across.
The materials aren't here yet. The couriers did come over to explain why, but, well, I think they did, but I couldn't quite hear what they were saying.
This man needs a whiteboard.
No worries. As long as we know, that's fine. We can just make them later. Don't forget to take the goods in when they deliver them. Okay, Pops?
Did someone steal our gunpowder?
Of course. Leave it to me.
Lumine is very for the women. What's a lumine?
Oh, sorry if we were a little loud. It's always the way, though. It's like that every time I need to ask Pop something.
Yeah, my uncle doesn't wear hearing protection on the construction site, so he screams when you're talking with him. Which sucks when you're inside the car with him, because he's basically yelling at you. Kumet. Oh, that's the name of the MC. Still, he seems like a warm and friendly person.
Uh-huh, that's my Pops. He's a good person, all right. Everyone around here respects him. Because my Pops is deaf, he never argues with anyone and never contradicts them. He just listens cheerfully. When I was little, I thought it was because he really understood me and agreed with whatever I had to say. So, I told my Pops everything. Eventually, I realized that the reason he was like that was that he's deaf. But I still tell him stories every day.
See, that's very interesting. She can tell him everything. Obviously, he's deaf. But because of that openness in the relationship, she's got a level of trust with him. You see, for a person in a broken household that has never had a positive experience with either of his parents, to me, this is just like, what the fuck? People have positive experiences with their parents that doesn't lead to trauma and occasionally creates a well-functioning adult that carries on the family business. What is this witchcraft?
Huh? Why would you do that?
It just makes me happy to see him smile, and it keeps him from being lonely, right?
Oh my god, she actually cares about her father. What is this witchcraft?
Anyway, more importantly right now, the fireworks show is right around the corner and the materials still haven't arrived. We need to think of an alternative.
I can use this as a meme. So if we mix household items, we can create a boomstick. Or if we get a plastic container and enough base, we could dissolve a 70-kilogram chicken in 2 months. Yes.
Yoimiya? Is that you?
Who the hell is that?
Oh, you scared me there. I thought I told you to be more careful before you speak.
Wait, sorry, who is that in the basement?
Sorry.
Sorry, what are you keeping locked up in the house? Sorry, what?
Hold on. I'm coming over.
What the hell is going on? Did I just say something I wasn't supposed to see?
Oh, don't worry about me. Go take care of business first. There'll always be time for my stories later. I have a lot of time. And a lot of stories to tell, too.
Why do I feel called out? I feel called out. Why do I feel called out? Is that a dog? Can I pat him? Maybe later.
No one's looking. Okay, you can come out now. Come around the side.
Wait, is that your boyfriend? The person hiding inside carefully comes out.
We're lucky that no one from the Tenryo Commission was around. Otherwise, we'd all be in big trouble.
Oh. I thought you were hiding someone from your dad.
Sorry, I guess I was a little rash, but when I heard you come back, I just...
He's your arms dealer.
Don't worry, Sakajiro. So far, at least, everything is going according to plan. We're going to look for firework materials shortly. While we're out, we'll sort out the boat situation for you, as promised.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for all your help.
Speaking of dogs, I really need to unlock your Serenity teacup housing. Okay. And why is he hiding in your house?
He's one of our old customers. He came back to Inazuma from the outside world not long ago. While he was smuggling himself in, the Tenryo Commission found him and put out a warrant for his arrest.
So you are harboring not only illegal aliens, but wanted fugitives, while importing arms from a distant country. You beautiful Slavic woman in Japan.
An arrest warrant?
Hey! You're not a Slav unless you've had at least 3 arrest warrants. I, for one, have only had 1. So I'm not really a true Slav yet.
Shh! Keep it down! We don't want to draw any unwanted attention.
Some of my family members were on the wanted list for international war crimes. I pale in comparison to them. A girl has to have hobbies. Indeed.
If Sakajiro was caught, there's no knowing what crimes they could charge him with. All we can do is find him a boat and send him out of Inazuma again.
But isn't there a thunderstorm out in the ocean?
Yeah, we know it's going to be dangerous, but there aren't many other options left.
What if the boat capsizes? Drowning is really scary.
What if you mysteriously get teleported back to Mondstadt? That's happened a few times. I don't know how, but it's happened.
If things are this bad, couldn't you just not come back in the first place?
Well, there's something I felt I had to do.
Hmm?
But as soon as I got back, I started hearing about all these unbelievable changes. I had made my mind up originally, but now I'm not sure anymore.
Were you gonna kill the Shogun? Because that is slub as fuck.
I didn't want to cause any trouble for Yoimiya or Mr. Ryunosuke, but I'm very grateful to them for taking me in.
Oh, so you're not her brother. Wow, you owe her one.
Hey, no worries. You're more than welcome. Remember what I said? As long as you've got that little piece of paper, you'll always be a valued customer of the Naganohara's.
Oh my god, she's a capitalist. I could play this USSR theme with her standing like this, and it would not seem out of place, but we would get DMCA'd on YouTube so badly. Carl is calling her a waifu. She is slum as fuck. So you've got Ayaka that is like traditional Japanese to a T, and then you've got her, the firecracker that's slum as fuck. Polar opposites. One is ice, the other one is fire. I see what they did there.
Little piece of paper?
Like the paper slips you gave to the kids?
Yep, the same paper slips as the one I gave to the kids earlier. Whenever a customer orders fireworks for a commemorative event, we always include a little paper slip with the goods.
Uh-huh. That thunderstorm ain't no joke. My characters got zapped to the starting line many times when we were going under the ocean. Wait, so if a thunderbolt hits you while you're at the ocean, you get teleported back? How come we've crossed it like 3 times and we never got hit?
Only people from inside my family can understand what's written on it. It's the recipe for the fireworks they ordered.
Wait, whoa. So if I order fireworks from you, you not only deliver the goods, but you give me the mixture for how it's created. Oh my god. You would be like my favorite arms dealer. Yep, you get zapped back. What the fudge?
If someone shows a Naganohara that paper slip, we guarantee we can make the exact same firework as the original one they purchased, whether it's 10 or even 100 years later.
Well, yeah, because you're just mixing the compound. It's not that complex.
Wow, that is so awesome.
I mean, like, weaponsmithing is just like baking a cake. If you get all the materials and you're precise with how you put them together, you can create anything. Because you didn't reach the limit area where they start zapping when going to Inazuma without doing the quest. Oh.
It's a family tradition. All our regular customers know about this.
The slip I have is from back when my parents ordered fireworks from Mr. Ryunosuke. Now that I think about it, it must be nearly 20 years ago.
I'd give her a slip and she'd be like, this isn't one of ours. And I'd be like, why? It's like, well, the firework component makes sense, but why does it have ball bearings in it? And nails. And razor blades. Wait a minute. Is this a Claymore mine? Do.
I would have thought that things would turn out the way they have.
Yeah. Making fireworks illegal. I thought this was America.
It'll be fine. Escaping in a boat is just a last resort for if there's no other way. I'll still try and come up with a different solution, because it'd be much better if you could stay in Inazuma.
You might have to overthrow the government.
Whatever their reasons might be, if our customers come to us looking for help, we're not about to leave them high and dry.
Thank you. This way, I still have some time to consider my options.
All right, well, let's not stay out here in the open for too long. Hurry up and get back inside. I'll let you know as soon as I have an update for you.
All right, I'll leave it to you then, I guess.
He goes back into hiding.
It's a shame. They still wouldn't give him a permit, even though he was born and raised in Inazuma.
He's overstaying his visa. Oh my god, you are slub as fuck. She is so... You know, this is actually funny. I'll keep it short. We were in Bosnia this year, and for one reason or another, when Yugoslavia got split, it became like 4 or 5 different countries. So I was born, technically speaking, in a country that no longer exists. So I'm a citizen of a country that no longer exists. And for one reason or another, my mother inherited property from her late father. And my mother wants to put it in a will so that when she dies, I inherit the land in Bosnia. But because I am a citizen of a country that no longer exists, I can't technically inherit land in the country because you have to be a citizen of the country. And so we went to the local government to try to fix up this issue. And so they're basically like, oh, okay, do you have like a certain ID number? It's like, we do. And she's like, but you have this ID number, but you don't have a passport? I'm like, yes, we have the ID number from back in the Yugoslav days. So it's a Yugoslav ID number. So what ended up happening is those unique identifying numbers basically got carried over. And so you would get a Bosnian passport, you could also get a Serbian passport, and you can also get a passport for the other countries. So you could basically get like 4 or 5 passports if you had a Yugoslav passport. And so I've got the ID number. And then I'm sitting here in Bosnia, and it's like, then how the fuck are you living here without having a passport? And it's like, oh, I am visiting. And it's like, how the fuck did you get into the country without having a passport? It's like, oh, I've got an Australian passport. It's like, how do you have an Australian passport? You're Yugoslav. It's like, okay, well, I got the Australian passport as an Australian citizen by birth from my father, which is how I got out of the country, and also how I came back into the country, and then also came to this country. And it's like, so you've never, technically speaking, had a Bosnian or Serbian passport, but you're a national. And it's like, yes. And it's like, were you called in for a military service, which is compulsory? And it's like, no, because basically the year before compulsory military service for us, they cancelled it and made it privatized. So it's now only volunteers or basically full-time personnel. It's no longer conscription. And so I was never called in, because back then, if you are a national living overseas, you get called in for conscription. If you do not attend, they basically disown you and you lose your citizenship. So I'm eligible for all my citizenships and passports, but I never took them. So I'm basically a ghost. And so we're just sitting in here, and they're just like... And so Hutchin went through the entire rainbow of Slavic bureaucracy. And the best way I can sum it up is a little joke that Putin gave about the KGB. And it's like an American spy rocks up in a Russian sort of embassy or government building and is like, I'm an American spy and I want to surrender. And they're like, do you have a gun? And he's like, yes, I have a gun. He's like, okay, go to room number 10. And so the American goes to room number 10 and is like, I'm an American spy and I have a gun and I would like to surrender. And the guy's like, okay, do you have a communication device? And the American spy is like, yes, I have a communication device. It's like, okay, go to room 14. The spy goes to room 14. Do you, okay. And he's like, I'm an American spy. I have a gun and a communication device. It's like, oh, okay. Do you have a mission? He's like, yes. He's like, okay, go to room number 20. He goes to room number 20. I'm an American spy with a gun, a communication device, and a mission. It's like, oh, okay. So go do your mission. Stop wasting my time here. We're doing work. And so we basically went through that bureaucracy of going from one office to another office to another office to another office in rapid succession. And we got nowhere. Oh, and then I saw that the lady that was wearing the pink Chanel outfit, which is very expensive, turns out that she was basically the boss of the government building. And I saw that she had a Boss Baby pin on her desk. And I asked her if that was Boss Baby, and then she was telling me the story about how her co-workers got her the Boss Baby pin because she is the boss. And then I complimented her outfit. I'm like, yeah, it reminds me of that. And it just so happened to be the outfit that basically Marge Simpson had in that one episode of The Simpsons. I'm like, I noticed the outfit is like, you're very sharp, you know, like Marge in that episode of The Simpsons. She's like, that's exactly why I bought it. And so we had a few laughs. And then at the end of the laugh, she was like, how long are you here for? And I'm like, I'm leaving tomorrow. And she's basically like, fuck. I'm like, why? And she's like, well, normally this process would take several months. We could get it done in a few days, but you would still need to be here in order to sign like some documents. I'm like, that sucks. And she's like, do you have a passport? And I'm like, yeah. She's like, okay, here's what we can do for you. You could give power of attorney to your mother. Your mother could do all the grunt work. We can get all the paperwork done. And next time you're here for a holiday, we can basically just issue you all the documents. So it went from a process that takes several months to something that can be done in several days to something that can be done without you even in the country. Welcome to Slavic bureaucracy. In a nutshell. Meanwhile, if you did that in Serbia, every single document you do and every single office you go to, they would charge you like 100 euros. But because it was Bosnia, it's literally just like going to one room to another. Fucking Slavic bureaucracy. Slavic bureaucracy. Inazuma is a bit like that. Okay, Yoimiya, you are now my favorite arms dealer in Genshin Impact. But I'm still not pulling for you.
Speaking of, you guys only got here recently. How did you manage to get a permit?
What's a permit? We went through a long bureaucratic process. Hachin had to go through bureaucracy to stay in Australia because you can only do 2 working holidays. And so you get a working holiday visa for 1 year. If you want a second year, you basically have to go work on a farm for about a month. And then they give you another visa for a year. And so Hachin was basically applying for that. And then she was like, oh, I want to stay an extra year. I'm going to have to do all this and I'm going to have to do that. And so she was ready to go on a farm. And I'm like, you're not going to a farm. And she's like, what are you talking about? At the time, I was actually in a political party. So I was like involved in politics. And the people that were at my local branch were a part of immigration. And so Hachin didn't have to go work at a farm. It was just like, yeah, no, she's not working on a farm. It was like, we need this visa extended. They're like, it's done. Stamp. And then Hachin like tells her friends. And they're like, what the fuck? Bureaucracies, ladies and gentlemen.
Even then, we only got through thanks to some help from Miss Hiragi Chisato of the Kanjo Commission.
I see. So you had big shots helping you. I guess that won't be of much help to Sakujiro. I just wish the commissions could be a little bit more flexible.
Have you considered changing his identity?
I bet nowhere else you've been is quite like Inazuma, huh?
Each Archon has their own idea on how to run things.
Well, no matter what, I have to find a way to help him. I'm sorry. I invited you to come watch the fireworks, but now I have to run a few errands.
Guys, the MC is not looking at her eyes. Like, follow the line of the MC's eyes. The MC is not looking into her eyes. Come on, man. They're not even trying to hide it.
You don't have to join me if you don't want to. I can go sort out the firework materials in the boat by myself. And then you can come meet me back at the house later.
I'm interested to learn how fireworks are made.
Oh, cool! Then let's start with Sakujiro's boat. We can chat along the way. Oh yeah! If it's fine with you, can I ask how you two first met?
She saved me from drowning this one time, and after that, we started traveling together. Why do you ask?
Nothing. I'm just quite envious of your relationship.
We didn't say...
If Hobbs had a person like you around, his being deaf wouldn't hold things up all the time. Why do you look so excited?
Well...
Because... You said person, and not floating child, or a mascot!
Lizard tail?
We didn't save Paimon from drowning. Paimon found us on the beach after we almost drowned. Knock on the window.
Thank you for helping me with the escape plan.
Sorry, what?
I wish I wasn't so indecisive.
Nani? I see a chest, but we'll worry about that later. Maeve was one of those investments that I do not regret.
Koichi, I'm here! How is the boat coming along?
Yeah, it's, alright, I guess. I was questioned, though.
Sir, why does your fishing boat have cannons and is made out of steel and weighs 240 metric tons?
Wait, should we really be talking about this in front of them?
Oh, don't worry, they're my friends. You can trust them. They came with me to check up on the boat.
Yeah, you could say we're all in the same boat here.
Ha! Ha! A boomer joke. I get it.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I didn't mean to doubt you. I'm just being cautious. The boat is ready, but I'll have to be discreet moving it here.
Huh? Why is that?
Because it's illegal to own property.
Because of the Sokoku decree, the Tenryou Commission is really suspicious of any kind of seaborne vessel. Even the smallest ones, they'll stop and interrogate us, demanding to know what we plan on doing with it. It's a real nuisance.
What do you plan to do with this little boat with a net and a fishing rod? It's a fishing boat. And what do you plan to do with fishing boat? To fish fish. Why? To eat them. Why? To not starve. Why? We like food?
I understand. I'm sorry for dragging you into this mess.
Don't be silly. I'm actually happy you came to me for help. I've always come to you for fireworks, and again this time, so just consider this my way of saying thank you. Right, I'll go fetch the boat now. I should be back shortly.
Thank you. Oh, if it's on the way, you can always pick up your fireworks from my house. Everything was made in strict accordance with what was on the paper slip. You won't find the slightest thing wrong with them.
All right then. The fireworks show will be starting soon, won't it? You should make sure your new friends get to see it. It's an INAZUMA tradition after all.
Yep, that's the plan. Oh, you know what? You should tell them about your past. About the first time you ordered fireworks for my family.
That's a long story, actually. Where do I start? Maybe I'll come back to that after moving the boat here.
Oh, right, yeah. Got caught up in the conversation there.
Okay, well, I'll leave you to it for now and meet you back here later.
Lucky you reminded me. Otherwise, I would have ended up chatting the rest of the day away.
Ha! Ha 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 ha. Oh god. MC, come on, eyes up. Are you serious? Come on. Come on. Come on, it's too obvious. Wear some sunglasses at least.
I've been so busy with the fireworks business these past few days that I haven't had a moment to stop and chat with anyone. It's killing me. Of course, Pops is happy to listen to me chatter away, but because he can hardly hear anything, it's difficult to get an interesting reaction from him. And I'm doing it again, aren't I? What I meant to say was, while Koichi is bringing the boat here, we should try to find some firework materials.
I feel called out. I feel so called out right now.
I need to make fireworks not just for you guys, but for those kids and Sakajiro as well. We're missing a lot of materials.
A lot of gunpowder. If it's too much trouble, don't worry about us.
It'll be fine. It's actually like this every year. There's always a bunch of extra orders to slot in here and there. When people want fireworks, it's always because they have something to commemorate. And if they miss the chance, they might never get another one. So, no matter how busy I am, I'm always happy to take their orders.
This is a really good screenshot. This is a really nice one.
So, what you're trying to say is that you enjoy the work?
Oh, I do! I really do! Being born into a family of fireworks makers, I feel like since I was a kid, I've been obsessed with watching things go boom! And then seeing all the lights and colors and...
And the screams and chaos.
But what I really wanted to say was, don't worry about me. It'll all be fine.
See, even this one, I could just write something and just use this image. And it'll piss people off. Oh, so that's what you meant.
Sorry. It's just that good conversation can be as fleeting as fireworks sometimes, you know? So, when I'm in the mood and I've got a lot to say, I just have to get all out there in one go and leave no regrets. Let's head to the city. I think I'll try my luck with some people that I know.
Question! Doesn't it hurt your voice talking all the time?
It can get uncomfortable, I guess, but what else would I be using my voice for?
Huh. You kinda have a point. Huh, I'm here.
I always take a little quick look around in case there's something I missed.
Ah, here we are. Hello, Morihiko. How's business these days?
Yoimiya, there you are. I thought you might show up. Ha, no need to beat around the bush. You're here for the fireworks materials, I assume. I put a batch aside just for you. It'll definitely be enough.
Aww.
Huh? Really? How did you know?
Because a fireworks show is coming up. And that usually means you'll be running all over the place trying to get your hands on some last-minute materials. I've come to expect it now. There's always a few extras unaccounted for, eh?
Look at that Tanuki in the background. So cute.
Oh, I'm so sorry for bothering you every time.
Ah, come on now. You know I didn't mean it like that. I'd sooner have my business go under than turn down one of your requests. What about you two? Are you the ones needing some fireworks made?
Hi, yes, thank you ever so much.
It's no trouble at all, my friend. Once when I had an argument with my son, Yoimiya was the one who came and calmed him down.
Aww.
I'm hopeless at communicating with him. If it wasn't for Yoimiya, who knows, he probably would have run away by now.
Nah, he was never gonna come to that. He's a sensitive kid and he cares a lot about your feelings. It's just, he doesn't know how to express it.
Feelings? Kid? Son? What the hell?
Maybe if you turn that frown upside down once in a while, he might feel more at ease.
Yeah, I guess I'm probably too serious around him. Which is strange, because I don't think I'm anything like that when I'm talking with other people.
That's because you care and you worry about your kid.
Don't worry about it. No one's perfect. If you have any more trouble in the future, just come to me. Even if it's not fireworks related, I'll happily oblige. Customers come first. Always.
All right then. Everyone's always saying what a good kid you are. Your father must be very proud of you. Go ahead and take the ore, by the way. It's on the house.
Oh, no you don't! That's out of the question!
Don't worry. Just take it as a token of my gratitude.
Gratitude won't pay your bills, though. Don't do this to me. Can't we just play by normal business rules here?
I already said it's fine. Please, just take it. Surely you've got a load of other things you need to get done today.
Well, how about this then? I'll record this in my notebook, and we can consider it a down payment against any fireworks you want to purchase in the future.
There's no convincing you, is there? All right then, if you insist. Pass on my regards to your dad. Tell him Morihiko wishes him health and happiness.
Will do. You look after yourself as well. Don't push yourself too hard. You don't want to make yourself ill again.
Everyone seems to really like you, Yoimiya.
Seems like you'll happily do anything for anyone.
You're not the first person to say that. In fact, some people think I'll literally do any favor they ask me to. When that happens, I say to them, hey, this is a fireworks store. We do fireworks.
Yeah, not body disposal.
But they don't always listen, so it can't be helped. But also, it's not really a big deal. Anyway, we've gotten all the materials we need now, so that solves that problem. Next, we just need to go find someone to process them.
Time to go to the blacksmith.
Welcome to Bantan Saga Detective Agency. Everything is going well. What will you have me solve?
Please speak to President Song.
Hajime! Mr. Aminoma, it's me!
Ah, Yoimiya. If I'm not mistaken, you must be here for some firework materials.
Seems like everyone knows how busy Yoimiya gets leading up to the fireworks show.
I'm very sorry. Would you be able to wait for a while? I have quite a backlog of weapons orders right now.
Oh, crap.
No worry. Oh, wait, actually. Yeah, that could be a problem. Some worries. How about this? Do you need a hand? As long as we can get through your orders, you can help me process my ore, right?
That will depend on my master.
Oh, you don't mind, do you, Mr. Aminoma? As you know, it's not long now until the Naganohara fireworks show starts.
I mean, you can't just give an untrained, not even apprentice, the job of crafting weapons for a weapons order. That's... You can't compromise the damn quality of them, because if you do, you're threatening the damn users' lives on top of the business's reputation and future customers.
There's still a lot of fireworks left to make, if I don't finish them on time.
They probably made some for you on the side, and they'll just take the ore instead.
Talkative as ever, I see, dear child.
How much you want to bet that he's already prepared the gunpowder, and he'll just take the ore for it in exchange?
The essence of Amenoma art is patience and focus. When the mind is disturbed, it will show in the blade that is forged.
You do know that to form some of the blades using the ore from Mount Fuji, it takes around 40 hours. And during the process, the blacksmith does not sleep. Because if it's not tempered right, the blade will not be as strong as it could be. And if you screw it up, you've just wasted a very precious resource, which you can't get much of.
If you badger Hajime like this, you will only succeed in disrupting his concentration.
But this is a special circumstance, surely. The Naganohara fireworks show is right around the corner.
So give me your ore, and I will process it for you.
Aww.
Huh? Master, you mean you'll do the work personally?
Is that so surprising? It is, after all, the only option.
Thank you for helping out, Mr. Aminoma.
You're quite welcome. The Naganohara fireworks show is an important event. This, I know well. In addition to this, I am indebted to Ryunosuke for all the business he has given me. But Yoimiya, you should plan things more carefully in the future. Do not rush everything at the last minute.
Story of my life.
I'll try my best. In the future, I'll get some extra materials in to cover any unexpected changes of plan late in the day.
Yeah, literally. Just have a stockpile always sitting on hand. Always have around 20% to buffer. Because you'll always need it. Always. Like, rule of thumb is 10 to 15% as a buffer. I always go 20 to 40%. Because, as they say, shit happens. And on top of that, you can always use it a little bit later.
Though for you, dear child, no matter how much you prepare in advance, it may never be enough.
Why do I feel called out?
Excuse me. I will be back shortly.
Why do I feel called out?
Wow, Mr. Aminoma! Just look at the shape and size of these grains! It's beautiful! I'm at a loss for words. It's been a while since I've seen you take up your tools, but it looks like your craft hasn't degraded one bit.
Of course. I have studied these techniques my whole life. They are impossible for me to forget.
So, have Amenoma Art and Naganohara Fireworks been working together for a long time already?
Back in the day, it was my master, and Ryunosuke's father. The people may have changed from one generation to another, but the ingredients required to make fireworks have remained the same.
And you have someone that dedicates their entire life to their craft, perfecting it. Yet in today's society, people switch industries and jobs at the drop of a hat. And we ask, why has the quality diminished over time? Really? Is that even a question?
Hajime, in the future, this will be up to you.
I know.
Yeah, it's gonna hit you the day he dies.
Alright, I won't bother you guys any longer. Oh, remember to come and watch the fireworks. Okay, time to head off. Koichi probably isn't back just yet, but let's go wait for him.
I can only talk to you while I work. Would you like to buy a weapon, or do you have a forging request? Ooh. These take a while. Oh, you can actually... Oh, that's what it's used for.
Full throttle!
As long as Sensei is here, my dojo can be...
Dream of being #1 is in the hands of my...
Just as I thought, he isn't back yet. But not to worry, because actually, I've been hoping for a chance to have a nice long chat with you all day.
I thought we were doing that all day.
Sorry for dragging you with me everywhere. Everyone's been so good to me, though. It's all gone really smoothly.
Feels like Paimon has barely spoken a word this whole trip.
It was nice just listening quietly.
I felt like I was neglecting you guys, so I wanted to find an opportunity to catch up. When we first met, I was in a hurry. We didn't have the chance to sit down and have a proper chat. You guys are travelers, right? So, where else did you go before coming to Inazuma?
Mondstadt, the city of freedom. Liyue, the nation of contracts.
I haven't been to Liyue before, but from what I've heard from Miss Beto, it sounds like a really interesting place. But something big happened there recently, right? Didn't their Archon leave all of a sudden?
He, kicked the bucket, so to speak.
Yeah, a lot of crazy things went down as a result.
Involving the Russians, too.
Luckily, everyone worked together to stave off a huge disaster that could have wiped out the whole city.
Probably the entire country. And continent.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. I gotta say, it's pretty remarkable that the citizens managed to step up and keep things going even after their Archon left. I mean, I sure can't imagine Inazuma without the Shogun. My friend once said to me that only people with a strong will and a clear purpose decide to go traveling. Maybe it's to see a certain view or to fulfill a certain wish.
Some people drift a little bit and don't know which direction they want to go, so they travel to try to broaden their perspective, and then hopefully that guides them on where to go.
So, what made you guys embark on your treacherous journey to Inazuma?
To track down an enemy god.
And to find a lost family member, too.
Right, that too.
You were separated from your family because of a god? Oh.
How about you?
That must be really tough.
I'm slowly learning to cope.
I get it. Well, if that's how it is, then that's how it is. You know, I was going to ask if you guys wanted to stay here in Inazuma.
I don't think we can get the visa.
Unlike the outside world, what Inazuma seeks is eternity. In other words, a state of tranquility where very little ever changes. The advantage of that is that if you're ever tired from your journey, Inazuma's a great place to come and rest.
So basically like a time pocket, where technology will not advance. Neither will the materials from overseas. But that is a very risky proposition, because the rest of the world will continue to press forward, and Inazuma will slowly and slowly fall behind, until one day ships with cannons and gunpowder will appear on the horizon, and you have nothing but bows and arrows, and what the F are you supposed to do?
Let me put it this way. I was just worried that you might be getting weary. And if you keep pressing on in that state, you might start to lose sight of the things that made you want to start your journey in the first place.
Sometimes. That's also just how it is.
When you're exhausted, everything becomes an uphill struggle. Even trying to have fun. You won't be able to enjoy yourself if you're too tired. An adventurer friend of mine once told me that if you're too focused on reaching the end of the race, you'll miss a lot of opportunities and precious moments to be had along the way.
That is actually very wise.
Don't worry, though. I'm sure I can think of some way to get you feeling relaxed and happy.
I'm not gonna say anything.
And you're here now, so even if you're gonna leave eventually, I want to make sure you at least leave with fond memories.
MC, stop staring at her boobs.
Who knows? Once you're reunited with your family, maybe you'll find Inazuma the right kind of place to call home.
I'll add it to my list of candidates.
I already have an idea of the color and type of fireworks I want to give you guys. I'll keep it a secret for now, though.
Yoimiya, I'm back. Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head over to the boat. Or, did you want to keep chatting a little longer?
We're just finished, as it happens.
Okay, good. Let's go then. Just act naturally, though. We don't want to raise any suspicion.
If it can withstand the storms out on the ocean, it must be super sturdy, right?
Absolutely. Rest assured that the quality is guaranteed.
Go, 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 go.
That's way too small.
Paimon, you float. It is technically sturdy, though.
Can't be helped, I'm afraid. This is the biggest and sturdiest boat that I can provide. It's built from the finest Inazuman timber.
But it's got one oar. So is like one person going to be paddling like a gondola?
Still, I'll be the first to admit that if he's planning to ride this into the storm, it's going to be exceedingly dangerous.
I'm also hoping Sakajiro won't have to use it. It's just there as a last resort. I gotta say though, Koichi, it feels like your craft has improved once again.
I'm not the one you should be praising. It's all thanks to the guys who kindly pitched in. To avoid detection, we each worked on our own materials separately, then assembled them secretly in the night.
Ah, like gunsmithing. Clever boys.
This is the largest we could afford to build. Any bigger and there's no way it would pass the Tenryou Commission's inspection.
Let's store the boat here for now, then. I'll fill Sakajiro in when I get back. He'll need to make some preparations before setting sail.
It is a fishing boat. Wink. We are getting sashimi. Wink, wink for the sushi. Wink, wink, wink.
Uh-oh. Paimon feels really worried all of a sudden. Doesn't helping Sakajiro make you a collaborator in the eyes of the Tenryou Commission?
That sounds like something a rat would say, Paimon. Are you a rat?
Maybe it does, but I knew what I was getting into from the moment I agreed to help him. My family has pretty good connections with the Yashiro Commission. We work very closely with them, and whenever there's a national event of any sort, the other two commissions come to us too. As long as I'm polite and respectful and don't cause a fuss, they won't look to cause trouble for me either. And anyway, to your point about collaboration, you've been helping out too, right?
No.
That's true. This was all a collaborative effort. Wait! Oh no!
Yep, if she goes down, we go down too, Paimon. We were chased by the Millilith in Liyue too. Aw, she's crying to come back in. You want to sit on my lap? Yeah, you can sit on my lap. Come here. Okay, back on my lap. Yeah, you missed me. You spent some time with mommy and now you want to be back with daddy. Okay. Yeah, you go. Yeah, you can sit on my lap. It's okay. There you go. Just lie down and enjoy it. I'm big and soft.
Ah, so you're seasoned crooks already, eh? Don't know what I was worried about then. Anyway, thanks for everything, Koichi. And your fireworks are ready, so just go pick them up from my house whenever you want. While you're there, you can get my pops to settle the boat construction fees.
Oh, don't worry about paying anything. Third Sis would be sure to scold me if she found out I'd taken Mora from the Naganoharas.
Who's Third Sis?
Oh, let me explain this one. It's a story my pops told me. There used to be a thriving merchants guild in Inazuma. It got really prosperous. At one point, there were a dozen or so kids born around the same time to the families of the guild. They all grew up together, each of them learning their respective family's business. They were a tightly knit group of friends, but eventually, they all grew up and decided they each wanted to go into business themselves. It was inevitable that business would send them all to different corners of the world, and that they'd have far less opportunity to see each other in the future.
That's right. Just before we went our separate ways, the eldest of the group suggested that we should all go watch some fireworks together one last time.
Aww.
They were all very ambitious types, and each had their own knack for doing business. One by one, they left, until Koichi was the only one of them remaining in Inazuma. After that, he hardly saw them. But whenever one of them did come back to visit, fireworks would always be involved.
So you provide the fireworks so they can have their own little fireworks festival, even when it's outside the fireworks season, thus making it illegal.
Yeah, no matter how close you and your friends are, there's always gonna be some distance after being separated for a long time. But as soon as the fireworks lit up the sky, it'd instantly take us right back to our childhood, and we'd be chatting away like in the old days.
That's actually really sweet.
To us, those memories are eternal.
Oh, so this is what you meant when you were talking about commemorating things.
Yep, that's exactly right. That's why I can't let people down when they're counting on me for their fireworks. Anyway, I need to go update Sakujiro. See you, Koichi. Thanks again for your help.
Yeah, I should get out of here too. I don't want to get caught red-handed.
Okay, story time. So, whenever Koichi brings one of his friends from the trade association to see me, they always mention how they used to play with me when I was a kid, or held me once as a baby, or something. But there are so many of them in that friendship group, and I don't remember anything from that age anyway, so I never have a clue who they are. One time, he shows up with another one of his friends, and the friend asks me if I remembered him. So I'm like, yes, I do! You held me once when I was just a baby. Koichi just bursts out laughing and says, actually, this is one of his carpenter friends. Turns out, he's a lot younger than he looks. Just a few years older than me. I went bright red and must have apologized like a million times. It was so embarrassing.
Story time, eh?
The boat is ready and waiting. I'll mark the location for you on the map. Before you leave, I recommend that you pack some food and water. You can never be too prepared.
After how much effort it took to get back in, it's hard to convince myself to leave again. Especially when I'll be going up against the stormy ocean on a tiny little boat.
Well, they won't look much better if you get caught by the Tenryo Commission.
Oops, sorry.
After how much effort it took to get back in, it's hard to convince myself to leave again. Especially when I'll be going up against the stormy ocean on a tiny little boat. My prospects don't look great.
Well, they won't look much better if you get caught by the Tenryo Commission. I'm afraid that sooner or later they are going to find you here. Time is starting to run out.
I'm sorry. I'll make sure to get out of here before they come. I promise I won't cause you and your family any more trouble.
I didn't mean it like that. If we ever ran into any problems, I'm sure I'd figure something out. But if the Tenryo Commission does catch up to you, then make a run for the boat.
Okay, I won't let them catch me. But... no, I guess this whole trip was a waste in the end.
Why did you want to come back to Inazuma anyway? Is there something you wanted to do?
Kill the Shogun?
I didn't used to like this place at all. That's why I left. But looking back on things now, I was really just running away from my responsibilities. Once I started to realize that, I got restless. I couldn't stop thinking about the people and the things I'd left behind. So I... forget it. What does it matter now?
It's too late anyway. I originally wanted to make up for all my regrets, but instead, I found myself in the situation I'm in now.
What a pity.
Talk to us about it. Maybe we could...
If only there was no Sakoku decree, huh? Anyway, don't worry. We're not going to bother you about it. We'll keep trying to buy you as much time as possible until you reach your final decision. The Tenryo Commission. If only they weren't so overzealous, there might be a way. Oh, that's right! That elderly couple, old customers of ours. Their son's in the Tenryo Commission, isn't he? Yeah, quite high up as well. That's it. I'll go talk to them. Maybe they can do something.
Are you sure they won't just report me instead?
Oh, don't worry about that. They're really nice people. I know them well. They won't cause us any issues.
Especially considering you sell them illegal fireworks.
All right. You should get back indoors, Sakujiro. We'll be back in no time at all. Okay, let's go. Time waits for no one. Wait, hang on. What about the fireworks? All those materials? Oh, there's so many orders to finish. Pops? Pops? No, never mind. I know. I'll write him a note telling him to sort out the fireworks.
Ahem. Why did you cut Paimon off earlier?
Because what he needs isn't an answer. Just time.
Oh, right here. Nani? Oh, it's another one that I didn't know how to open. And we're back here in the village with the melons. And the guy that left a note for himself. Waiting for someone.
Ha! I'm here.
Well, if it isn't Yoimiya. Come on in, dear. Come and take a seat. Are these two your friends?
Yes, they're travelers from afar. Outsiders have a very difficult time getting into Inazuma nowadays.
Indeed, these are unprecedented times. But seeing as they came all this way, we locals should give them a warm welcome.
Oh, before I forget, I brought the fireworks that you ordered.
Oh, thank you, dear. Your family is so good to us every year. First your father, and now you. I wonder if I'll still be around to see the next hair of Naganohara fireworks.
Of course you will. You're both in great health. Don't say things like that. It's bad luck.
They're asking you when you're gonna have babies. Hurry up. Time's a-ticking.
We aren't as young as we once were, though. The body knows it. It used to be that I could spend all day working the land, carrying water back and forth. But now, even a moment of light work leaves me with all sorts of aches and pains. I wanted to do some weeding yesterday, but as soon as I bent down to get started, I suddenly felt that if I went any further, I wouldn't be able to get back up again.
No worries. Say no more. We'll handle it.
No, no, no. We can't be putting you to work when you're a guest in our home. I'll just go fetch the tea and some snacks, and then we'll continue our conversation.
It's fine. It's not like it's the first time I've helped you with chores. I just haven't had much time recently with the fireworks show coming up. But once that's out of the way, I'll be sure to come by more often.
It's no trouble, really. We don't mind helping.
Oh, you're such good kids. As for mine, he's all grown up now. Hasn't found anyone yet. And he doesn't visit very often.
Oh! 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 Oh, I see.
Oh, thank you, dear. Your family is so good to us every year. First your father, and now you. I wonder if I'll still be around to see the next hair of Naganohara fireworks.
Oh, you're such good kids. As for mine, he's all grown up now. Hasn't found anyone yet. And he doesn't visit very often.
Uh-huh. I see what you old people are doing.
If you're quite sure it's no trouble, then I have some pickled radish here. Would you mind delivering it to Satoru on the other side of the village?
Yes. Please, young, attractive girl that is like our granddaughter, deliver this to our... No, sorry, son. Son, right? Please deliver this to our son, who is currently single and needs to mingle. I see what's happening here.
Sure, it won't take us a moment. The old folks aren't very mobile, so come on, let's help them out. We'll get rid of the weeds first, and then deliver the pickled radish.
You have no idea what's going on, do you? They're trying to fix you up with their kid.
Thank you, dears. Oh, sorry to make you run errands for us.
I'll brew some tea and prepare some snacks for when you get back.
They're trying to play Cupid. Help the old couple clean up. How do I... What? What?
Rise with the sun!
What do you want me to do?
Try and stop me!
Whoops!
Incinerate!
I think I burnt them.
Yeah!
The god of fire. Wind?
Burn it down!
Instructions unclear. Burning everything to the ground. Where's the last one? There must be one more. Unless I glitched it by burning it. Did I glitch it?
Thank you, dears.
I'll brew some tea.
Did I glitch it? I think I glitched it. I think you're not supposed to burn it. Whoops. It'll grow back in a few seasons, I promise. Oh god, did I just glitch the quest? Can I instant transmission back and see if it resets? Oh, there's one more.
Rise with the sun!
Yeah, you got it! And that should just about do it.
Why is the house on
Satoru
fire?
is on the other side of the village. Let's go see him now.
What do you mean he's on... He is not even 50 meters away and he doesn't visit his parents? You are a terrible son. Your parents are literally across one little stone bridge. Are you serious? Are you serious? You can't be serious. You're a little shit, you know that?
Hey, Satoru. How have you been? Keeping well?
Yeah, same as usual. Not much has changed. You're looking full of life, as always.
All thanks to the support of our loyal customers. The family business just keeps getting better and better. We sold some fireworks to Liu a while back, and word is they were a real hit. So it looks like we'll be getting more business from over there in the future.
So that's how they shot down the dragon.
That must mean a lot more work for you, though. Are you sure you and Mr. Ryunosuke can manage? If it gets too much, don't forget, you can always ask me for help, hmm?
Oh my god, he's hitting on her.
We should be fine. I think we can cope.
Oh, emotional damage detected.
Oh, yeah. This is some pickled radish from Mrs. Imatani.
Oh, wow, thank you so much. I never used to be a fan of pickled radish, would you believe? But then I tried some of Mrs. Imatani's homemade stuff and I couldn't get enough of it. It's a family staple now.
Oh, Mrs. So that's not your mother?
Speaking of your family, how's everyone doing?
They're doing well. We have the occasional heated argument, but I guess that's every family ever.
Ooh, a chest!
Being close to family is better than never getting to see them, even if it does mean putting up with some conflict. Now, Mr. and Mrs. Imatani seem to have a great relationship, but still, they must get lonely with their child never visiting.
Ah, okay, so you're not the child. Yeah, yeah.
Huh, they didn't seem that way to me. I think they're just used to it. You make a good point, though. I should drop by more often in the future. That way, they won't get so bored.
Aw, you're a sweet kid.
Oh, I'm sure they'd love that. As would all of us in Konda Village. You're always welcome here.
Thank you.
Aww.
Now that we finished all the chores, it's time to talk to the Imatanis about Sakujiro.
She's really sweet. She's really sweet to the old people.
Try and stop
wow.
me!
She's really nice to them. Okay, one sec. We're just gonna kill some natives. Hello, natives.
Ha! I'm here. Shaken and stirred.
Paradigm shift. Fearless. Your hard work is paying off.
Oh my god, another
as it
chest.
should.
Remember that joke we made how every time you get a chest, you're gonna find another chest?
Full throttle!
Where is it? Where the hell? Is that a false statue? I am sorry. Okay, you don't break it. So where the hell is the chest? I mean, the thing. Where is the thing? Is it underneath? I don't think there's an underneath. Wait a minute, this is a fox shrine. Shit. Okay, I will mark it. No pins left. Are you joking? Okay, I can unmark this food. No, that's the beetle. That's a purple beetle. That means whenever I'm in the area, I should pick up the purple beetle, because purple beetle rare. And every single one of these is a goddamn chest. And this is the one for Pikachu. Ah, screw it. No more Pikachu farming. No more Pikachu farming. No more Pikachu farming. Ooh, this one has a lot of Pikachu farming. I will leave that one. Nope, we don't need to worry about that one. Alright, good enough. And I will mark this one. We'll get it later. It's always a bit of a bitch to figure out how to get these things. Oh my god, another chest. Oh my god.
Try and stop me!
One of the good things about doing story, you're gonna get a crap ton of chests. Because you explore all these little areas that you don't normally go to. And then I get zapped by this thing. Don't drown, please.
Full throttle!
Where's the zappy thing? Oh, zappy thing. There it is. So I just follow this thing and I get a chest? That is freaking sweet.
Something to add to my collection.
And then there's this guy doing waterfall training.
Sayona special!
Burn it down!
Merciless.
You know what? I am just gonna mark this and we're gonna come back here later. Because it's the freaking mountain.
Rev the
Once we
engine!
start this, we're gonna be stuck for like 6 hours collecting every single... Oh god damn it. Oh my god.
Something to add to my collection.
Beetle. And another chest. in the native village that's like here. And the fox. Do not touch the fox. Grab the melon. And loot the chest. They made a hut.
Think you can bully me?
Their family heirloom.
Shine down! Into the void! Fearless.
Did any of them survive? So they're just trying to live and build a house, and we kill them and steal their shit. We are terrible people.
You've earned yourself a reward.
We are pretty much the bad guys in Genshin Impact.
Another star goes out!
The fairy.
What? You didn't die? Is that a chest? No, that's just a log on the water. I thought that was a chest for a minute. See, now I'm seeing chests everywhere. That is a puzzle, though. I wouldn't worry about it.
Fearless. Try and stop me!
That was quick. Ah, young people are so handy.
Younger people have bundles of energy, and older people have a wealth of wisdom. Each have their strengths.
Speaking of youth, do you know what? It's been 50 years this year.
Yep, almost like nudge nudge, you should get married, nudge nudge, make babies, nudge nudge.
Oh, so it has. Goodness, how the time flies. You barely notice as the years go by, but then suddenly 50 years have passed.
50 years since what? Some important day?
Well, if you must know, it was 50 years ago, back in the days when this young lady was still trying to win me over, that...
Oh, stop trying to impress them. We both know you were the one who was hopelessly smitten and desperately trying to win my affection.
Well, maybe you're right. 50 years ago, I proposed to my wife at the Naganohara fireworks show. We've been together ever since.
Aww, congratulations.
To tell the truth, I was still a little uncertain. I wasn't sure what I was doing when I walked into the Naganohara's shop and ordered my firework. Even as it was rising up into the sky, I still had no clue what I was going to say. But then it exploded, the sky lit up. I looked back at her and saw her eyes twinkling in the light of the fireworks. Before I knew what was happening, apparently, I'd already said it. And, well, she'd said yes.
50 years. In some ways, it's a long time. In others, it's no time at all. Really, it's just a number. But 50 years of being together? Now that is something worth commemorating.
I had no idea it was your 50th anniversary. If I'd known, I would have made some extra fancy fireworks just for you.
Oh, no, it's quite all right. We always set off the same firework every year. It wouldn't be the same without it. Seeing that firework go off takes us right back to those days. Even at this age, we still look back with not a single regret.
Ah, what a great relationship they have.
Enough about us, though. Yoimiya, aren't you busy with the fireworks show coming up? Was there something you needed to discuss?
Yeah, it's a difficult thing to talk about, but here goes.
Sakujiro. So he came back.
Huh? You know him?
He was our boys' best friend when they were young.
Oh.
They were inseparable. They grew up together, shared everything with each other, and went everywhere together. But one day, they had a terrible argument.
Oh.
Sakujiro seemed to feel that Inazuma was too peaceful, and wanted to see what the outside world was like.
Huh. too peaceful. What a wonderful problem to have.
But our Keisuke took after his father and mother. He felt that there was nothing wrong at all with being peaceful. You know what children are like. They get terribly worked up about these sorts of things. In the end, Sakujiro stormed off, and that was that.
I see.
Keisuke said nothing to me or my wife about the fight. We could sense that he was very hurt by it, but he didn't want to talk with us about how he was really feeling. Eventually, whether out of pent-up anger or for some other reason, he joined the Tenryou Commission. He rarely comes home anymore.
If it was anything else, I could talk to Keisuke, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help. But since it's Sakujiro, I don't feel there's any way we can get involved.
What a strange coincidence. Who'd have thought?
I understand now. When I asked Sakujiro why he came back, he just said because of past mistakes and wasn't willing to elaborate. Now I finally understand why he can't decide what to do.
Two best buddies in childhood. One grows up to join the Tenryou Commission, the other grows up to join the Tenryou Commission's most wanted list.
I guess this is fate.
Well, no worries. If that's the case, then never mind. We can find some other way to help Sakujiro. There's no need to make things difficult for you. This sounds like something for Sakujiro and Keisuke to resolve between themselves.
Yes. It'd be so nice if they could go back to the way things were.
I think after all these years, they ought to let go of their grudges.
Well, can't say we didn't try. I'll let Sakujiro know after we get back.
What? No story? I was starting to warm up to your stories. Hey kids, you find the yokai yet?
That man who just came past looked really scary.
What man?
Do you think they're here to steal our weapons?
Huh?
Oh, so we won't be able to scare off the great Mujina yokai anymore?
Nani? Who is stealing weapons off children? What monster? Aww. Cute dog. Ooh, sake.
Yoimiya, something bad's happened. Some people from the Tenryou Commission came by.
Somebody snitched.
Huh? Why? Do they know? Pops, are you alright? They didn't do anything to you, did they?
I told them the show was starting soon and the place was filled with fireworks, so they shouldn't go in because it's a fire hazard. But they didn't listen. It seemed like they knew Sakujiro was inside.
There's a rat.
Luckily, Sakujiro heard them coming in time and managed to escape through the window. The Tenryou Commission wasn't able to capture him.
Oh, this is bad news. I don't think Sakujiro had enough time to make his mind up. Pops, did you see where he went? Oh, the Tenryou Commission will definitely be chasing after him.
Did you catch any of their names?
Good point. Names. Reading names. Suddenly showing up like this, surely it must be Keisuke's doing. The Commission wouldn't normally cause this big of a fuss over a stowaway.
Sorry, my ears are no good. And I didn't get a good look at them either. If you're wondering which way they went, they left the city. I wish I'd caught their names. But I didn't hear a thing.
As it happens, I did. I was getting some ore from my friend's place and happened to bump into them on the way over. I think their leader's name was Keisuke, just like you said.
Oh.
Just as I thought. Thanks. If Sakujiro still hasn't made up his mind, those two running into each other won't solve anything. And even worse, there'll be no coming back from it for Sakujiro.
Oh crap, it's 1 AM. We're gonna be quick with this.
We can't let that happen. Come with me. Let's track them down.
Okay, we gotta be quick and we gotta be quiet. No fireworks and only knives.
them!
Hi, Yoimiya! Are the weapons to scare away the great Mujina yokai ready yet?
Oh, Mr. Ryunosuke is making them right now. You can go collect them from my house later.
Aren't you gonna play with us, Yoimiya?
I'm sorry. I have something important to do right now. I'll be back later on. But I'll bring you guys some candy next time. The extra sweet candy, the one you guys love.
Yay! We're gonna get candy! Woohoo! Candy! Whoa!
Also, I wanted to ask you guys something. Did you see a bunch of scary-looking men come by here at all?
Yep, we did. It looked like they were chasing someone.
Are they trying to catch a monster too?
No, don't worry. It's all just a big misunderstanding. Be good kids and stay out of trouble, alright? Stay in the city for now, and I'll come play with you after the fireworks start.
We will. We'll be on our best behavior, especially for you, Yoimiya.
She's like a big sister.
It looks like this is the right way. Let's keep going.
She's like the big sister.
If Sakujiro still hasn't made up his mind, I guess I'll have to step in. Look! There are people from the Tenryu Commission over there! It must be them!
We could do it.
Sorry, official business. I can't let you pass.
Sakujiro and Keisuke are up ahead, right? We need to talk to them about something.
Didn't you hear me? You're not getting past.
Ugh, what a nuisance! Well, you've only got yourself to blame!
Oh my god, she's using violence instead of going around them. You Slavic woman.
Look at you, Boozhound!
I must draw.
Scratch that! Time for a light show!
Sayonara special!
Here come the fireworks! Fire hazard!
I must withdraw.
Nice.
How dare you impede the work of the Tenryo Commission? You will be punished for your actions. There is nowhere you can escape justice. Not even at the edges of the world.
Look at that! The one with the loudest mouth had the fastest feet.
He brings great dishonor to his family.
We can't waste any more time on these guys. Let's push on. They should be just ahead.
Oh, I see what's happening. Really? You gonna kill your old friend? That's a little bit petty, isn't it? What could two kids really have an argument about that should end in death? What am I talking about? This is exactly how humans do it. They carry a minor little petty argument that turns into a whirlpool that turns into a freaking tempest.
Your skills with the sword have stagnated, Sakujiro. You should have known that you stood no chance against me in a duel.
I never imagined I'd fall into your hands. If this is to be my fate, I accept it. I have nothing else to say.
But your return says that you finally came around to my point of view.
Whatever you say.
You will return with me to the Tenryo Commission to await your sentencing. The one who made this boat will also be punished.
Wait! It doesn't have to end like this! Don't you have anything else to say to one another?
Hey, I know you. You're Naganahara's girl, who makes the fireworks. I know you like to get involved in other people's business, but stay out of this. It does not concern you.
It's okay, Yoimiya. The past is the past.
Then why did you risk life and limb to get yourself back into Inazuma? And why were you so reluctant to leave after you got here? I'll tell you why. This is why. This is the chance you've been waiting for, to talk everything through.
I have nothing to say to him. He's a criminal. I work for the Tenryou Commission. There is never any room for discussion. Out of respect for the friendship we once had, I gave him a chance to fight for his freedom. But his skills with the sword are as disappointing now as they ever were.
What are you talking about? And just who do you think you're kidding? You left all your subordinates back there to guard the road, making sure no one else followed you here. Seems to me like you were hoping for a chance to talk. I can see it in your faces. You both have so much to say, and you're just gonna choose to keep it all inside?
Don't flatter yourself. What would you know?
Yoimiya, leave it. It was just my wishful thinking.
No, I won't leave it. I will not stand by and watch when you haven't even done anything. Keisuke, you seem to like settling things with a duel, so let's do it your way. I challenge you to a duel. If I win, then you need to say everything that's in your heart. No more running from your feelings. And the same goes for you, Sakujiro. If I win, you will tell Keisuke exactly why you came back, no matter what the consequences are. You have to tell him everything. If you don't say anything now, you may never have another chance.
And if you lose?
Then I'll admit to collaborating with Sakujiro, and accept the Tenryou Commission's punishment.
Yoimiya.
I accept. Let's settle this with a duel.
And the crab will witness the battle.
Sir, we're here to back you up.
Back up? Duels are supposed to be one-on-one! All right, that's it! Let's help Yoimiya! We can't let her fight them all alone!
I must withdraw.
Shaken and stirred!
Oh, no, that's too OP.
A festive reprise! Time for a light show! Look at you, boozehound!
I must withdraw.
Sir, they are too strong. We need more men.
You got beaten by a bunch of women. Ha!
Stand down.
What?
I thought I told you to stay away. Now stand down.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, he's back. And he brought backup. Adorable. But, yeah. He lives in a panic.
Young lady, you are just as obstinate as Sakujiro was back then.
At this point, I'm half expecting him to bring the Shogun as backup. That motherfucker will run away and get more and more backup as he sees. First, he brings a few guards. Then, he brings a few captains. Then, he brings the fucking Shogun. How the fuck did he get the Shogun to agree to be backup? What did he say? It's just he emptied the entire palace requesting backup like 6 dozen times.
Why were you so convinced that we had things to say to each other?
Because Sakujiro may not have told me about you when he came back, but he did order a firework from me. Then, your parents told me about what happened between you when you were younger. Once I'd heard the story, I realized that the firework meant something special to you both.
Ah yes, the firework about the 50th year anniversary. How romantic.
And that's why I simply refuse to believe that you have nothing to say to each other. Nobody sets off a firework to feel lonely, do they?
No. I mean, you do if you point it at buildings.
The reason I came back is that I felt lost. It wasn't that I'd changed my mind, I just felt that what I'd done in the past was to try to escape from reality. I saw the freedom of Mondstadt, the contracts of Liyue, the wisdom of Sumeru, and the justice of Fontaine. It all left a deep impression on me. I was glad that I'd left Inazuma, but then I happened to hear about the Sakoku decree. I was an escapee, and I was proud of that. What I should have tried to do is take the good things from the outside world and bring them back home.
So that's why you came back? Out of your naive hope of changing the way things are here?
In the kingdom that is literally trying to stop anything from changing. Wow. Yeah.
No, I let go of all those delusions of grandeur. I just felt that I never should have run away like that. After all, you never ran away.
Huh?
I don't know about you, but life hasn't been easy for me. But I just had to come back and visit. It was like fate was calling me, and I couldn't ignore it any longer.
Life isn't easy for anyone. I truly worship the Raiden Shogun. Her ideas were my personal creed, and I desired nothing more than to see her will done.
Simp.
But now, my role is to punish violators of the Sakoku decree and confiscate people's visions. It's not what I signed up for when I joined the Tenryou Commission.
Oh, so you liked the end goal, you just didn't want to get your hands dirty to get there. Huh.
I do wonder, am I really doing the right thing?
Oh, you know, you're just following orders.
The boat is yours.
Huh?
I couldn't make you stay in Inazuma, but that doesn't mean I want to keep you here by force.
What will you say to the higher-ups?
Don't worry about that. I'll handle it. If you want to come back, I hear the process of returning to Inazuma from the outside world is long and complicated, but it can be done. I will lend you my help, but until then, you'll have to wait. And don't kick the bucket on the way out.
Don't worry, Keisuke. I won't. Any chance we can watch the fireworks together?
Maybe next time.
Wow, that could have been resolved so much easier than killing each other.
I'll be demoted for sure.
No. You got it all wrong. You gotta blame it on your underling.
It's not like me to give in to childish sentiment like this. I can't explain why I went through with it.
Or we just murder him and say that he was killed in a struggle and the guy escaped. Either way, you blame it on your subordinate. He was too weak to even delay the enemy.
It's the one that Sakujiro planned on using for his escape. I asked Yoshitaka and the others to transport it here, citing the temporary contraband storage clause.
Nani?
Forcing Sakujiro to this spot was also something I had planned all along. It's just like you said, Yoimiya. Even though I hadn't fully made up my mind, my actions betrayed my intent.
But I think you did the right thing. And look, now you've managed to resolve the grievance in your heart by talking about it.
I understand now. Thank you. I didn't know you were quite so perceptive. You saw right into what I was thinking.
That's only because I know your parents so well. They're both really nice people, so I didn't think the apple would fall too far from the tree.
I had heard there was a new Naganohara running things these days. Little loud and reckless, maybe, but you live up to the family name. By the way, Naganohara fireworks can reproduce the firework that the two of us set off back then, right? Would you be able to make one for me?
Sorry, no can do. Without the slipper reference, I can't make the same one again. And I'm afraid Sakujiro is the one with the slip.
Ah, I see. Never mind then.
Don't get too down just yet, though. I mentioned that Sakujiro ordered a firework from me, didn't I? I can't make another one, but I'm guessing Sakujiro probably won't be needing his anymore. It'd be a shame for it to go to waste, so I'll make an exception and let you set it off instead.
Thank you very much.
No worries. And don't miss out on the start of the fireworks show.
Yoimiya! way you took command of that whole situation was amazing!
What can I say? I like to talk. I'm a strong believer in the power of words.
And violence. You literally challenged him to a duel.
If you're not willing to communicate, then the problem just sits there. If you just keep staring at it without doing anything, eventually you'll watch every last opportunity to resolve it slip away before your eyes.
So wise. So, if I don't press anything, will the camera just keep panning out? Ah, it stopped.
Sakujiro and Keisuke can't turn back the clock in their relationship, but that's no reason to live with remorse. Anyway, follow me. I'll bring you to the perfect place to watch the fireworks. My pops will set off the firework that I wanted to give to you.
Sweet. Diggy, don't lick my hand. I'm trying to fearless. Ooh, up where we were. Gotcha.
Full throttle!
Oh my god, we're bringing both girls to the same spot. That is some haram shit right there. Surely that is illegal. You can't bring two girls to the same spot. What if someone sees you? Do you have any questions? Nope. Oh, we're gonna get another cutscene in 720p. Oh. No, you gotta paddle the other side as well. You gotta paddle the other side as well. That's not how it... That's not how boats work.
No. Oh, it's...
I like the in-game cutscenes more than the pre-rendered ones because they're higher quality.
Keisuke.
So Yoimiya, these fireworks, what do they mean to you? Yoimiya?
Shh.
Huh? Oh.
Art is an explosion.
That was amazing. It was so beautiful I could weep.
We should set her up with Datara.
I didn't actually cry though, right? I just feel a bit misty-eyed.
It was very pretty, but not as pretty as Cheeky.
Oh, remember that big one that went up first? The gold one?
Our one?
That's the one I had Pops make for you.
Aww.
Oh, Paimon saw it! It was one of the best ones! They won't forget that anytime soon!
That's what I wanted to hear. I was hoping it would leave a deep impression on you guys. No matter where your journey takes you, and no matter what hardships might lie ahead, I hope you'll always be able to look back fondly on the fireworks you saw tonight. I believe that as time goes by, this firework will only grow brighter and more beautiful in your heart. Oh, and also, you're technically my customers now. Here, this is your paper slip. If you ever want to see that golden firework again, just come and see me.
Thank you for your kindness.
You know, Yoimiya, you seemed to turn into a completely different person during the fireworks. You were so quiet, and it was like you couldn't hear anything at all.
Oh, I can hear you. I just have a habit of being silent while I'm watching fireworks. Quietly watching something you made with your own hands rise into the sky feels like a sacred ceremony to me. You asked me what fireworks mean to me, right?
Yep. Well, for Koichi, who built the boat for us, and his friend, Third Sis, fireworks commemorate friendship. For Keisuke's parents, they commemorate marriage. And for Keisuke and Sakujiro, they were commemorating...
Unwavering beliefs.
Oh yeah, right, beliefs!
As for me, to be honest, even though I've thought about it countless times before, I still haven't found an answer.
Seriously? Huh. Paimon was expecting something deep and philosophical.
Well, no one's ever asked me this before, so I've never really settled on an answer. It was by chance that I happened to be born into the Naganohara family, so it was by chance that I ended up learning this craft from my pops. It's also by chance that I've met so many people, learned so many things, and discovered that people associate watching fireworks with the things that are most precious to them. Fireworks that disappear in a flash of light are probably the furthest thing away from the eternity that our shogun desires. But people's feelings don't just disappear, and it's those feelings that give fireworks their purpose. If nobody wanted to watch fireworks, then they wouldn't exist.
That's another kind of eternity.
Also, consider this. You have to have the Naganoharas because so many people are emotionally invested in the existence of fireworks. If we didn't exist, their wishes would go unfulfilled, wouldn't they? You know, I don't really think about complicated things like this very often. But I'm proud that I was born into the Naganohara family and have the chance to make so many pretty fireworks.
Ooh, chapter...
Inazuma is not such a bad place. Paimon's having a pretty good time. But we should probably go and see about the next operation that Toma and Ayaka were talking about, right? As usual, it's the first stop, Komori Tea House. Are you ready to head over?
So we basically finished Chapter 1, Act 1. Now we did the 2 side quests, and now we're starting Chapter 2, Act 2.
I think I'll stay here for a bit longer. The show is still not quite over in my heart. Oh, but if you wanted to chat, I'll happily oblige.
What do you want to do afterwards?
Matsuzaka and the others are still waiting for me so we can go hunt down the great Mujina yokai. I'm like a big sister to them, so I can't go back on my word. Also, I want to go and ask everyone what they thought of the fireworks. And over the next few days, I'd also like to thank everyone for their support. That includes you and Paimon too, of course. I think I'll stay here for a bit longer. Oh, but if you wanted to chat, I'll happily oblige.
Are they expensive?
For you guys, I'll do it for free. I did kind of force it on you after all. Not to mention that I dragged you along with me and gave you all sorts of trouble along the way. I'd feel bad if I charged you any more,
Are you sure? I feel bad.
It's fine. Look, how about we make a deal? After you find your brother, tell him to come to Naganohara Fireworks for all his fireworks needs. That way, I'll get another customer. Sound fair? Also, it'd be nice to meet him.
She's got a good business sense.
I think I'll stay here for... Oh, but if you wanted to chat, I'll happily oblige.
What if the 10-euro commission causes you more trouble?
I'll kick their butts again. I'm joking. Didn't I tell you that my family deals with the commissions quite a bit? We have an easy enough time of it. At the worst, we'd have to apologize, smile, and pay a fine. It wouldn't be the end of the world. You two should be careful, though. Without the same connections, you can't afford to be as reckless as me.
The government alive and well. And little cheeky. Little cheeky. That was a very nice mission. A very nice mission. Let me just cut this little bit of the video. Ending. Fireworks. Ooh, 50%. That's a big chunky monkey. One sec. 80%. Before I talk, I want to make sure it's still recording. %.
That stretch feels good.
It was nice. I think it's a good way to do it. Because you sort of now have a little bit of investment in these two characters, and they're probably going to be involved in the next chapter. Whereas in Liyue, I know F all about the characters, and I didn't even get to meet Pikachu prior to the main story, and she's not in it. And even Goat Girl's just there for like 2 minutes. And you meet some other characters, and they are side quests and everything, but you really just hang around with Dragon Boy and the girl that's in charge of, you know, the government, right? And so that's kind of your scope of Liyue. It's very limited. And then you're just hanging out with Child, the shifty Russian, and you're doing deals with the Russians the entire time, right? So that's your kind of scope of understanding of Liyue. Whereas in Inazuma, you're kind of getting to see what the people are doing, how they're living, how these changes affect them, and all these other things. And so your understanding of the country and the geopolitical climate is very different. You kind of feel like you've lived in Liyue a little bit, because you've gone through these experiences, and you've gone through the everyday struggles that the people living in sorry, not Liyue, in Inazuma, the struggles that people in Inazuma go through. Whereas in Liyue, you didn't. You were just strictly involved with the government, and then with the Russians, and then with the literal god of the land. That's it. You don't actually understand how the commoners live. Yes, you spend a little bit of time of communicating with the merchants, but beside that, we didn't really do much, you know? And I guess in a way, it is the city of contracts, so everything is done through contracts. Fine. But the characters themselves, I don't really feel any connection to them. I know that the political lady is a 4-star. I know that Dragon Boy is the Archon of the area, but like outside of those two main ones and maybe Child, I don't really know much of the characters. We just bumped into them really quickly, and that's it. And that's a real shame. Because if you want to know more about them, you got to do their side mission, which is like fair enough. As a player, I would pick the side mission for the characters that I'm interested in. But how the F am I supposed to find the side mission? Like, I wouldn't know where to start. One of them is rebuilding the damn Death Star. Okay, that's probably the side mission for the political lady. But like, where the heck do I find Pikachu's side quest? I wouldn't know where to start looking. That's half the problem. So even if I was interested in doing it, I wouldn't know how to go about it. And as a new player, that kind of sucks. Yeah, you can Google it. Yeah, you can look it up. But it's not really easily accessible. And same kind of thing happens with Mondstadt, where you've got the main quest that you do, and sure, you have a little bit of Venti and whatnot, and you meet Lisa and you meet Jean and everything in the Knights of Favonius thing, and you can probably go there and do a bunch of side quests and everything, which I think is like fair enough. Don't force it down people's throats to have to do all the side quests. But I think Inazuma kind of laid it out organically. Although I do have to say that Mondstadt also laid it out organically, because you do have access to the Knights of Favonius headquarters. And then if you want to do the Lisa thing, you go to the library where she's chilling. If you want to do something else, you go to the Knights of Favonius and you get that. And so it does work. And so I guess kind of the odd one out is actually Liyue, because in Liyue you kind of don't know where the side quests are and who they're for. Quest menu and click quest overview. They used to be locked behind keys that you need to do weeklies for. So that was their way of drip feeding it. Inazuma got a lot of criticism. You needed to do weeklies to do the story. But you no longer have to do it, right? Wow. Interesting. So that was their way of slowing down progression.
Nice and cool. Natland doesn't have places like this.
Genshin was their first big hit. They were trying things.
Rev the engines.
Can this thing start? Eventually they realized it was stupid. Well, they realized that people complained. If people didn't complain, they would have kept it, because it allows them to drip feed. But don't forget, we were reading this yesterday, that in mainland China, they have a time limit of how long you can play games. And it's like 90 minutes a day maximum on weekends. You can't do more than that. So if you're forced to do weekly quests to grind keys, you're not playing the main story. Because you're grinding keys during that time. And so you'll easily run out of your 90 minutes. And you're kind of GG'd. So even for their core market, it was a very bad thing to do. And it sort of explains why if you spent no time discussing things like we do, the quest will probably take you 90 minutes. Because they kind of planned someone to smash it out in that limited time that they have. Because they won't be able to play more than 90 minutes. So the logic actually checks out. But that weekly key grind in order to do the next piece of story is scummy considering that. Because then you got a person having to spend one of their evenings every weekend of their limited gaming time grinding keys. That's a bit cruel, don't you think?
Heaven's will made mine. Begone. Forest, protect us.
I would think that's cruel. Have we done our 4 dailies? Because I don't want to use my chests. Because I ran out of, like, all those points. But yeah. I like the story, the way it's unfolding. And it's memorable. I can actually remember pretty much what was going on in INAZUMA. Not so much the letter at the beginning that this girl wanted to send to the other person, everything. That's a bit more fluffy. But in terms of the core story of what's happening with the Vision Hunt decree and how the people are struggling, how the country's closed off, all that sort of stuff, I remember that core part. Mondstadt was a bit more like world building, especially when the dragon comes out of nowhere and you're like, what the hell happened there? Who are these people? What are these people? What are visions? What are the powers? What is going on? What is an Archon? What is this? What is that? It's a bit more fuzzy in my head because at that time everything was new. Liyue did make sense, but my big complaint with Liyue is that the entire story is planning the guy's funeral for himself. And it's a little bit tedious in that regard. The whole thing just plays out like a giant date with him. And it's like, okay, but that's kind of all we did when you really think about it.
Thank you for
and then at the end, we really quickly have a fight with Child and really quickly have to defend the country by crashing the Death Star into the mountains which were woken up. You know, it's a little bit like in the end of it, everything breaks, all hell breaks loose. But throughout the whole thing, it's just like tedious fetch quests, which weren't that interesting or memorable. So it's a bit, you know. How are we doing with these? We gotta kill a few bosses. We got a few of these. How do our pulls look? 116. Yeah. This is the girl that's running the hot tub. And she's now... Why is she part of the standard banner and she's in this banner? It's a little bit... And then she's also got her own banner. So she's in like 3 banners. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, I think that is that. Don't have enough pulls to pull for anything guaranteed. This banner's pity wouldn't carry over for next time, so I'm definitely not risking anything without 160 pulls, and I do not have that. This one we kind of wait. What else do we have to do? I'm just checking really quickly my 23 days. I don't know if I can do a lot of events. I'm going to have to do this at some point. We did the Onslaught, yay. We did the 100 levels here, yay. We'll do a performance at some point. Doing 8. Yeah, that's tricky because you have to unlock the 8 one. Fire, Frost, and Thunder. The department where some of my characters are a bit lacking. She's mostly good, not used. She's alright, mostly good. Mostly good. Mostly good. She can be a little bit better. Pikachu can fight there. Yeah, I gotta level up a few characters if I wanna... I have to level up a few characters if I really want to do 8 stars on this. Because my Thunder is lacking. So is my Frost. I've got a few things actually lacking. I actually found... Where is she? The one that I went off at for getting C6'd. This one. I found out that she can basically do the job of... what's that character that I have? That kind of like heals you a little bit and does AoE damage. By reading this one. Continuously restore HP. So like, handy. So this one will definitely be handy once it gets up to level 70. Which I'll have to do at some point. And so like, I'll just have to grind these things. So I can start killing this boss sort of thing and collecting these flowers. And then hopefully by the end of that rotation, just be able to... Because you need a little bit of cannon fodder in order to be able to get enough characters so you can do enough rounds of the theater. And as soon as they ask me for Thunder, it's like, who is my Thunder that's beyond level 70? I've legit got Pikachu, and then I've got Raiden. And that's kind of it. So I'm low on characters. The Fire and the Frost is kind of okay, but like, I'm low on characters, so good luck getting 8. Oh, and I've also got Mimi, I forgot. And Kiki too. Yeah. Kiki's got C1 as well. I don't even know how she actually works, to be honest. But we got her last normal banner. So she does something. I think like they buffed her so she can do the new reaction. I'm not sure. Normal and charge attacks regenerate HP for your own party members and nearby teammates. Okay, so she's a healer. That's going to come in handy when opponent affected by the talismans takes damage. Oh. I remember we watched the trailer for her at the beginning of Genshin Impact as one of the reactions, and I ended up going with Pikachu. Like I was... Or did I maybe... Yeah, I was thinking of Mona because tanky, but like I ended up getting Pikachu, and then I think I got her during one of the 50-50 losses or something. So we have her as well at a C1. Ah, yeah, and she's level 80. Kind of useless, unfortunately, but like still level 80. Yeah, we'll figure it out. And at some point we'll get these skills up, so she will do a little bit more pew pew. Everyone does a little bit more pew pew, and then later when they need to do Geo again, we'll feed Geo again, make them more powerful, and then when we have to do Dendro, we'll feed Dendro again and make them more powerful, and then slowly just increase the weakest ability of characters, and then we should be able to start farming the theater at 8 rounds rather than 6, because Spiral isn't too bad now. We're kind of able to consistently get up to the 12th stage and then do like 3 stars and then just sort of farm there for a little while. So like, yeah. And besides that, the end game isn't too bad besides this onslaught, which is actual bullcrap. But I'm not really too worried about that because the reward for that is like an additional crafting item. And you need about 3 to craft something. So the character and skill requirement in order to unlock that is crazy compared to the rest. I mean, even with Skirk, I'm only able to maybe get it up to 50% HP within the time limit. So I would need to double Skirk and Friends' damage in order to kill it in time. And Skirk is already, as she is, pretty damn built. And she's at 50% of the boss's HP. It's just insane. I mean, like, yes, these can level up a few more times, sure. And the artifacts can be, I mean, a little bit better. Not all the rolls have gone in where they're supposed to be, but she's by no means bad. And so if she's not possessing the necessary firepower with her signature weapon, you know, decent artifacts, and her talents are not that bad, good luck getting 3 teams to do that. I can't just double her damage out of my ass. It's too much. It's crazy stuff, even if you're trying to follow the mechanics. It's basically for whales. You need multiple C's in order to do it. It's just crazy. But the story is fun, and along the way, we're just collecting characters that we like anyway, so it's all good in the hood. It's 1 o'clock. Shit, it is 1:30, so I'm definitely overtime. It's been an absolute blast. I'm going to try with Genshin Impact to have it multi-streamed like this on Twitch and YouTube, so that way the Genshin Impact LP isn't going to sit on ice forever, and same as the ZZZ and HSR streams, when we do start uploading the LP, we can upload the LP when we're not actually live streaming it, and then eventually the LP will catch up to the live stream VODs, and then once it catches up to the live stream VODs, you're basically going to have it from beginning to current content, and then we can just edit out little clips and little shorts of highlights and stuff, and they'll be easier for everyone. So at the very least, people should be able to see the VODs. One thing that I don't like about YouTube is after a few years, the VODs audio tracks seem to go out of sync. I do not know why YouTube, the world's biggest video platform, for some reason has their own live stream VODs after many years go out of sync. That is some failure in the system which I cannot comprehend for Google. But somehow they have found a way to screw it up. And they can't fix it. And they're like, oh, just re-upload the VOD. And it's like, it's a live stream with chat and everything else. It's like, what the hell? Because their compressing algorithm was made via a deal with the devil. I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Ever since Alphabet, which is Google, wife's sister, who was the CEO of YouTube, took over, she cut so many corners and made so many bad decisions that basically ruined the architecture of the platform. And as a result, we're suffering now because of it. Those corners that were cut years ago are starting to affect the platform now. That's why I was upset, because she got her job not through skill, but through nepotism. She should have never been the CEO of a platform like that, but she was made CEO because she was the sister of Alphabet's freaking CEO. So, of course, nepotism. You shouldn't do that. And even if you do, they shouldn't be making the core decisions, because they have no idea what they're choosing. They do not understand how it works. And so here we are. Which sucks, but anyways, it's a fun day to it's a fun way to do it. I'm enjoying it. We're having this funny little rotation, and it's cool. But we still got to get out those like little videos and highlights that we have of Timmy's pigeons and his lack of a father and all these other things. And Chiki's like tired. She's like, "You got to come to bed. I need to sleep." So I'm going to go do the dishes like a good boy, take a shower like a good boy, go to sleep, and then wake up and go do my real estate dealings in the city, and then come back, and then, of course, we stream in the evening. There might be a bit of construction on, and I'll see. And then I got to make time to help Hutchin with her stuff as well, because, you know, busy. Anyway, guys, I will see you on Discord. Otherwise, I will see you at tomorrow's Expedition 33 stream on Twitch. Till then, Ninja Kuma out. Bye.